All right, all right, all right. What is up, everybody? What's up, DZ? How you doing? Number one, DGen and Toshi. I got you down for some DGen and Toshi. Don't you worry, buddy. Don't you worry, I got you. Anyways, right now on Bitcoin, holy shit, we're not done yet? Damn. So Bitcoin looking pretty damn strong right now, especially on the 1 hour. 1 hour time frame showing we could rally up to $106,000. Absolutely crazy. Golly. This thing just, as soon as it starts to run, it just won't stop. It's craziness. We do have bearish divergence to worry about. There is that, but when you reset your stochastic so damn quickly, it usually means we're not done yet. Perpy. We'll check out some Perpy. We'll check out some Perpy for you, Bernard. I got you. I got you. So yeah, let's check out the 15 minute. Maybe the 15 is going to argue with it. The 15, a little bit of argument here. A little bit. Porky, 2028. I don't know what you're talking about. Well, I would never be in any type of politics. I'd be the worst politician. Honestly, the worst politician. Nobody could pay me enough to do that job. Also, I mean, seriously, I'd be the most corrupt SOB out there. It'd be crazy. Like, you want DGen to dump so you can buy more? So, DZ, you've been requesting DGen for like 4 months. And now you want it to go down? Now? That doesn't make it. Was today payday? I feel like today was payday. And you're like, I want it to go down so I can get some more with this paycheck. I'm sorry, that's just what it feels like, you know? You're like, you got me. Alright, in the meantime, Bitcoin, I could see it running up to $104,076, making a lower high, which that would be a little unfortunate, because that means the party's coming to an end for now, but that is still, over the weekend, we could possibly see Bitcoin rally up 0.92%. We just need to stay above, I would argue, this level right here at 102,725. If we can stay above that, or even this entire box, we're doing really good. Doing really good. DZ, how much should I put on DGen right now? Oh no, HQZ asking for financial advice. This is wild. Absolutely wild times. Alright, so, Bitcoin, let's check out your liquidation heat map. Let's see. And noted, moment of silence for all the shorts. But, looks like the shorts today wasn't that bad. They loaded up again? Oh my goodness. They're just giving fuel for the fire. There's a lot in shorts. Oh my god. That's over $300 million for the weekend. Noted, we have a ton of longs, which this is the unfortunate part. So, I would say over 300 million in longs too. They're pretty split on the 24-hour. Checking out your weekly. Weekly. Looks like there's more liquidity to the downside, but there's this giant node here, 154 million. But noted, we have a ton of liquidity right below. Could go either way. Don't say that, Porky. Dude, they garnish my wage, child support, bi-weekly, bro. Oh, that's rough. That's rough, man. I hear about some people getting the wage garnishment. It's a tough time for anybody who has to go through that. So, hopefully they're taking a fair amount. But since you said you're in California, it might not be a fair amount. So, I do hope you don't have to live off bologna and sausage. Oof. Oof. Alrighty. So yeah, Bitcoin, I'm pretty bullish on it. Legitimately, I am bullish on it. The fact that we came up, we rounded out our bottom, high or low, keeps the party going. So yeah, anyways. Moving on from this, we do have a list today. We're going to be checking out Ethereum, XRP, Solana, Doge, Alio, AliGold, Cubic, Grass, and Sui. And then we'll get to all of your requests, and then we'll see if we can find some trade setups. Hey, oh, that thumbnail, out of pocket. Hey, Poner, what's up? How you doing, bro? I'm pretty sure the thumbnail is merited. After this week, I'm pretty sure it's merited. Like, come on, dog. You know? It's been bullish as shit out here. What are you talking about? What are we talking about, bro? Alright, So let's get into Ethereum. On the 1 hour time frame, you've reset. You're trading sideways. That is shocking. You did not hit overhead resistance at 2,500. However, you can see right here, we're in between two different zones, and technically you're bullish right now. Technically you're bullish. The fact that you fell under, came back above, and utilizing it as support, we're expecting upside potential. And the upside potential is 13.88% upside. Kind of obnoxious, but hey, you know what? If Ethereum's going to move once a year, at least it's big moves. At least. Pepe really enjoying that bull on bear action. That's true, but it's supposed to be a fight, guys, not something wrong. Golly. But yeah, so we're still bullish on Ethereum. 15-minute looks really nice. Checking out your 1 hour time frame, it looks even better. Stochastic's fully reset. We're almost back in neutral territory. It looks pretty darn good for now. Poner kills all trolls. Thank you so much for the $1.99 super chat. Woo! Network. All right, we'll check out some woo network. I got you covered, brother. Got you covered. All right, next up we have XRP. GNH alts looking to send soon. Fair. Damn, GFI, you go, girl. GFI, I looked at it like, oh man, looking good. It's looking good. Oh, it's looking good. All right, next up we have XRP. XRP. Also, I took off the limit for subscribers, so if you are new here and you do enjoy the content, please think about subscribing. That would be great. I'm still on the road to like 100K, and we are very far off. So if we could get there, that'd be great, because as soon as I hit 100K subs, I can then start focusing on the next endeavor, going pro in golf. I just think it would be fun. Pepe needs some consolidation after yesterday. I mean, need? I don't know, man. Need is a big word. I don't know if it needs it, but yeah, it could use it for more people to get in. Right now, for XRP, it's in the cards, 262. Surprisingly. Porky, Seller, and CKB. I got you, Twix. I got you. Seller... CKB. Got you covered. Got you covered. Are we going to have another night where you guys just don't want to see me trade? I feel like that's what's about to happen. Anyways, this looks really good. As long as we can maintain above this level, we're sitting pretty. If you want to be a little more conservative, you could look at just this right here at 251. But XRP looks bullish, I guess. I'm still in the mood of 58 cents. Anyways, let's move on from here. We got Solana. Solana, I do have a setup right now, which I'm thinking it's going to do it eventually, but we're looking for this thing to get up to 185. 185 is the goal. All it needs to do is maintain above some support, and that'll be great. So as long as you stay above support, we're doing just fine. Doing just fine. Solana to 185, and then over time, 220. That's the main target we're going for with that golden retrace from high to low. But we have been making absolutely great moves to the upside. Just keep it going, Solana. Keep it going. Get those memes going again. Do something. Let's get rid of this alert, because I'm not trading this right now. Anyways. Solana owes you some money. You're fucking right. I was so mad. It stopped me out, and then it hit my target. Oh, I was so mad. I was like, damn it. But it's fine. I ended up making a little scalp trade on Maker last night before I went to sleep. And you know what? We made a lot of the money back. We made enough of it back, in fact, to where now, your boy, back on top, baby. Back on top. Am I winning by $20? Yeah. But am I winning? That's what matters. I'm fucking winning. Alright? Anyways. So Solana, I still see some more upside. Could be seeing 185. I mean, as soon as tomorrow, could be happening. So that's going to be a nice thing. Moving on from Solana, we have Dogecoin. Doge. So checking out the Doge, seeing what it's doing. Beautiful consolidation. at a level of support. Holy smokes. This is going to be the easiest trade setup of the night. Oh my gosh. You have major support, you broke above, you're holding as support. Next leg up in the near term, you're looking for 22 cents. In reality, though, you're looking for 33 cents out of our good dog. Good dog. Holy crap. Beautiful setup here. I'm liking what I'm seeing. Weekend Warriors unite. In the short term, we're looking for 9.3%. Longer time frame, 62% is possible right now. Peng. We'll check out some Peng HQZ. I got you. Nice crown, Sarah. I do like the crown. I do like the crown. The crown looks good this time of year. I like it. All right. We got Peng. I do hope over the last couple days I helped you guys at least make the $5 for those of you who are members. $5 to $10. I'm pretty sure I covered it, but hey, maybe I didn't. Maybe tonight is the night we can get you that $5. I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful. Anybody who's wondering what I'm talking about, my memberships apparently are some of the cheapest in the crypto realm of YouTube. It's the high one, the premium version is $10. So I think that says enough right there. No paid courses, just me giving out a bunch of free shit. And if you want to support the channel financially, $5 to $10 goes a really long way, especially for your requests, because I get to them first. Anyways, moving on from here, Alio, one that you all should probably pay attention to, because this thing is starting to make some moves. If I zoom out here, you're going to realize what you're looking at. This is a very, very big deal, because, oh my word. Your next leg up, you're looking for 115% upside. Pay your membership makes me happy, sir. Well, I appreciate the kind words. I don't know anybody who's happy paying anything, but thank you. I do appreciate that. 6 likes though. Dang, we only got 6 likes and 22 viewing. I didn't realize it was that unpopular. I probably just got 3 dislikes though. Damn it. Anyways, sound the alarm. Yeah, sound that damn alarm. But Alio here. This is a beautiful setup. This one, you set it, you forget it, you enjoy your 115% upside move. This thing looks so damn sexy. It's okay. It's okay. No problem. Y'all don't need it. What's up, man? Can we look at Uni? Sure. K say, hey, we can check out some Uni. Uniswap. All right. Anyways, that's Alio. Next up, we're going to check out Ali Gold. So I was in this trade. I took profit. I'm thinking about getting back in it. I'm not even going to bullshit you. I'm thinking about getting back in it, because when you look at the 1 hour, it makes a lot of sense to get back in. You ended up consolidating right above this level. You then made a new level to stay above. You broke above it and you're holding it after a breakout of a downtrend. This is set up for another 12% upside. You could see, and noted, that's just for that move. We're still waiting on the longer time frame move of when I got in down here, the 53%. So 12 to possibly 37% could be coming for Ali Gold. It's kind of in a nice spot right now for those looking to take some risk. However, just make sure your stop loss is low enough, just in case of some weekend shenanigans. But, looks pretty good. Pretty good. Anyways, moving on from this, we got Cubic. So Cubic, I was looking at this yesterday. This thing looks pretty good. Can I check Casta? Yeah, I can. Ali Gold is on a revenge mission after being shorted for months. It makes sense. That's true. That's true. Cubic, this one right here is about ready to start printing some money. And I'm not talking like some chump change either. This thing's about ready to go on its moon mission, and I think this weekend we're gonna see the lunar launch. Like this looks actually crazy. But let me write this down real quick. Caspa. So what we see here, we had a beautiful consolidation down here. We utilized as resistance right here. Now is acting as support. So I'm going to make this extremely clear for you. You see this high right here. You see how it became support once? It's becoming support twice. Yes, you have a downtrend for those who want to take a little bit of risk off the table, wait for the breakout, but if we hold support right now, this thing is getting ready for an absolute stunning 30% move to the upside. All right? Sui's already on the list, Jin. Don't you worry. Because it's set up very nicely, and we're going to be checking it out pretty damn soon here. But this looks great. Absolutely great. You break above and stay above 14873. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. But also, if you notice, you wicked down here once before, holding it as support again. This could be a double bottom. This, as long as you don't go any lower, I would put a stop loss right down here at 13863 and let it ride. This looks great. I like this. Anyways, next up, we have a trade that I'm currently in and underwater on, but I have hope. We're looking at grass. So grass, when I first got into it, the stochastic was a lot lower on the 1 hour. I understand the bearish div. I got it. I get it. My stop loss is pretty low here, but looking at this objectively, it should be going up 12%, getting up to $1.82. However, it's been pumping lately. It's been pumping. So I'm not looking for that 12% move to the upside for grass. I'm looking for overhead resistance at 289. That's what I'm doing. So there is a possibility grass could start pumping like crazy, getting a 78% move to the upside, like a lot of other small cap meme-ish coins have done. I'm not all the way sure if grass is a meme coin or not, but I am sure I'm in on this trade. And currently on the trade, it's only a 10x. I decided to be a little bit more less risky, but we're down 14%. It's no big deal. It's just 14%. It's okay. But I threw a little change at it. You know? Little pocket change. We're going to see what it does. But the fact that we retook our 200 simple, the fact that we did have this level that was acting as a resistance, becoming support, that's what caught my attention. And then we had another higher level of support. This is meaning to me we should bounce off of this and continue to the upside. But if we don't, hey, we're going to find other trades. But anyways, that is grass. Let's go ahead and check out Sui. Sui has probably one of the greatest arguments for more upside. It is fucking just beautiful. Looking just like Solana. This thing had a recent downturn. You broke out. You bullishly backtested it. You put it in higher lows. All you're doing is reaccumulating to the upside. Your 1 hour is now pointed straight up. This is the most bullish consolidation out there. MDT, crypto, and FIG stock, please. All right, we'll check those out. MDT and FIGs. Got you covered. But yeah, Sui looks like it's about ready for a nice little mission to finish its move all the way up here to $4.99, probably $5. That's what we're looking for, $5. We'll see if we get it. Porky, can we look at Boson? Sure. I'm seeing huge volume incoming in recently. Okay, all right. We'll check out some Boson or Boson. I don't know. The bees. Anyways. So this one looking absolutely phenomenal for Sui. As long as it stays above 377, we could see $5 as soon as over the weekend, which is kind of obnoxious, but that's another 26% move to the upside. No problem, Jim. Anytime. I'm here daily. Anyway. Now then, let's get to your requests, and then let's start looking for some trades. By the way, for the little $2 situation, we are currently sitting at $7.37. That's within the 3 days? I think 3 days. We're doing all right. So I'm thinking this weekend, if things go our way, we might be able to crack like $30 to $40, which would be really good. It would be really good. It would be a good start. So then next week we can start trying to tap into those thousands. Peace up. Yo, what is up? How you doing? All right. So, getting into the first request of the members. Perpy. I'm checking this one out past couple days. Let's go ahead and see what it's doing. It made the 32% run to the upside. So I'm going to just take a victory lap. I feel good about it. I feel good about that. You are showing some bearish divergence now on the 1 hour, so maybe you're going to come down, touch some support. Yo, what's up, Charles? How you doing today? Maybe you get some support. Maybe it keeps running. I'm not sure. But your next overhead resistance is really high. It's all the way up here. 23531. That's your next resistance. Do we have any bearish div on the 4 hour? I don't. Yeah, we do. We have a little bit of bearish divergence on the 4 hour. Are we overbought on the daily? And we are overbought on the daily. So I would personally be looking for a little bit of consolidation. But yeah, this thing's moving pretty well. Pretty well. Also, pay attention to your 619s and your 786s. You're currently hitting a 5-0, or 618. Your 618 is sitting just above you, so maybe you continue to the upside one more leg up or something and get another 35%. Just be careful of that. All right. I got some new plays today. You got some new plays. What kind of plays? Yo, what's up, Mets? How you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. It's absurd how many charts are printing weekly V-shaped recoveries. It's not absurd, Jim. It's not absurd. We were beaten down. We were abused for months on end, man. We deserve this. My viewers count went down to 3. Come on, man. Maybe it was like 12, but it felt like 3. 3 of you were chatting. Nobody wants to be around in the times of accumulation. Nobody. Everybody's trying to catch a pump. Come on. We need the pump. Also, if you think about it that way, the only reason people are re-entering is because it's pumping. So, we all accumulated at the right spot. Maybe they'll learn next time. Who knows? Who knows, man? Who knows? Just, I don't think it's time to short until the weekly candle closes end. I was here for the abuse. I may have made some money. Yeah, I mean, we were shorting. We were shorting. How long do you think it will last, Jim? Says Cliff. Cliff, looking for some Jim financial advice. Let's go. Let's go, baby. All right, next up we have Seller. Checking out Seller Network. Seller, nice, very nice. Still, you're right in the midst of seeing more upside. I would be looking for this 1352 level. You have just broken above. You could get a little bit of a retrace, so keep that in mind. Could get a retrace, but the level right now that you just broke is kind of important because if you look back in time, this right here was posing to be your greatest level of resistance. You're sitting above it. So, this is fantastic. I would like to see a move up, a bullish backtest, set us up for another trade, but we're going to see what it does. Your 200 is sitting well above you right now. So, another, where are we at? Another 28% move to the upside could be coming, but let's go ahead and check out not our 12. I never look at our 12. Let's look at the 4. 4 hours a bit overbought. You're struggling here. You're struggling. I'm here, red or green. I'm just busy, but I do watch the replays. Jen, I appreciate the hell out of that because I honestly think nobody watches the replays. I look at my stats. I swear, no one watches replays. Went back to see Ponky. You went back to see it? Is Ponky doing well? I don't even know. I have no idea. Oh, look at this beauty. So right now you are set up for another longing opportunity based off this move right here. In your narrow time frame, you're looking for 1177. So this thing over the weekend, maybe overnight, I'm not sure. I'm looking for another 5.8% upside for Seller. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Revisited loop ring. Very nice, very nice. So you're going back to these old plays. Are they panning out? I don't know. You're not requesting a thing, I'm noticing. But if you want me to look at the charts, I'm here for it. I love me Ponky. Whoa, that sounded... Let's pause for a second there. All right, CKB is next. CKB. CKB is currently running. currently on a nice little jog for the evening. You do have a great level of support and resistance that you are above right now, which I would be focused on this level right about here. As long as you can stay above that, we're doing good. Your target is going to be up there at resistance, 7602. As long as we stay hyper bullish like we are, we're doing all right. If you do lose that level, you have a level right below it, so you could go anywhere between the two. If you pull back down to this one, that's going to be like generational buy opportunity. But what I think is happening right now is this move right here. So you're aiming right here. So you have two targets at the moment. So if you're already in the trade, congratulations. You are in the green, but another 22, possibly another 37% upside. And here's your uptrend that you want to maintain. You don't want to go below this, otherwise the trend is reversing on you in the worst type of way. Will you check out SPX 6900, please? Sure, Charles. Sure. SPX 6900. Got you covered. Got you covered. All right. So we're doing pretty good here. Not looking bad. You do have some support underneath you. If you are currently in a trade, me personally, I like to raise my stop losses. I would be raising my stop loss up to here at this like 5114 level. And if it does dip all the way back down, I can always get back into the trade. It's not really a big deal. But we'll see what it does. We'll see what it does. Moving on. Moving on. We have Peng. Peng on Solana. All right. Adventure Gold. Shezmu. I'm sorry that I probably butchered your name. I do my best not to try and pronounce it because I think I butcher it. Are you requesting all of these different tokens that you're writing right now? Or it just kind of feels like white noise at the moment. We just covered Alley Gold actually. Oh, that's what it's called? Yeah, we did just cover it. It looks fantastic. Yeah, I'm confused with your way of posting these things. I don't know if you want me to look at the chart or not. So if you can clear that up for me, that would be great. Did I look at ETH? Cliff, I did. It looks like another 13% upside could come, which is really weird to say. But it looks pretty damn good. All right, Peng, beautiful setup here. Love to see it. So Peng right now is fighting against resistance, but if you break it, the gain shall come. The gain shall come. In this zone is a great zone of accumulation. But you have been making consecutive higher lows. So here you go with that. Respecting the trend extremely well. No, up to you if you want to check any. Oh, okay, I got you. DZ request. No, DZ. That's the whole thing. He wasn't really requesting. He was just mentioning a lot of things. So that's why I was confused. You pronounced it perfectly. Yes. Sorry. That's an exciting time for me. That's great. I'm glad. I know what it's like to get your name mispronounced constantly, and man, it could really touch a nerve. I was like, I'm sorry. I'm just uneducated. But anyways, right now, let's go into a lower time frame. 15-minute. Okay, your stochastics look fine. Your relative strength looks okay. I'm just trying to figure out is it that? No. What the hell? Down here to up here? Okay, sure. I could see that. Okay. So maybe, just maybe, Pengu, you don't want it... Peng, you don't want it to go below these two yellow lines. As long as you stay above these two yellow lines, we're good. We're copacetic. We're chilling. And you just touched one and you bounced off. However, you did create a downtrend, so wish you the best of luck. I wouldn't enter a new trade on this until you see the breakout of the downtrend. At that point, this thing is set up for a lot of upside. Your next leg up, you'd be looking at it just like this, going up to 3.8. So from where you're sitting right now, let's just say it went up in a straight line, you could be looking at another 63% move. Thanks for your stream, Porky. I'll rewatch it later. Gotta go pick up the kid. All right, DZ. Take care of them kids. Take care of them kids. I appreciate your viewership all the time. Thank you, man. All right. So that's Peng. That's what I'm seeing here. You gotta maintain price above 02036. If you do that, you're doing great. NI or NL Crypto, welcome in over there on Twitch. How you doing today? Welcome in. Hopefully you guys do stick around till after all of the requests, because at that point we're going to be doing some live trading, and we're going to be risking it all. No, I'm just kidding. We're just trying to turn $7 or $2 into 3,000. Currently, it's at $7. I think we're doing okay, but we have taken some L's. We're not perfect out here, but we're trying. Now, moving on, we have MDT. I believe you said it was a stock. There we go. This one's for Jim. This one's for you, Jim. For you, buddy. All right, moving on to the daily time frame. Daily looking interesting. Very, very interesting. Nice uptrend. I do like to see that. Looking sort of trend reversal-ish. Bear flag-ish. Ugh, I don't know, man. If this were a meme coin, you want to know what I'd be looking at? I'd be looking at this right here. I'd be like, damn, we about to go straight to $40. I'm not a fan, man. This looks really bad. This looks really bad. Damn. I know it's a stock and all, but shit, brother. That's not good. You got the 5-0 also. Oh my god. Let's check the daily again. Measurable data. Oh, it's a crypto measurable data token. So they're interesting. Side note, I swear my baby mama spent 1 ETH on a new bag again. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Wow. Wait, like old price ETH or new price ETH? Because, you know, that's 2 different ETH. That's... Damn. Alright. I need to remember, this is a stock. Consecutive higher highs, higher lows. Okay, I guess we're bullish. Porky, your analysis on Theta Fuel Gas. Oh, T-Fuel? I got you covered. T-Fuel. Did you want me to check out the gas token also? Ontology gas are looking good too. Oh yeah, all the gas tokens, they look great. As soon as you start using the network, those gas tokens, they fly. Your child support money, FYI, that's crazy, DZ. You need to make less money. She bought the Louis Vuitton bag like $2,300. That's insanity. So DZ, how do I become your baby mama? I'm just curious. If you're tossing around that type of dough, I mean, shit, dog. I could buy myself some new cleats for rugby, maybe a new desktop PC. That's crazy, man. We'll check out some T-Fuel. We'll check out gas, and we'll check out ONT. ONT. I got you covered on those. Don't you worry. I'm actually interested to see how they're going to do this weekend. But let's get our level here on the daily. So, NL Crypto. Hello there. How you doing? What's up? Looking good today. How you doing? Okay, we got this here. This is where the support started. And you held it. Ooh. Come on. Okay. All right. We got that. Higher low, maintaining an uptrend. Okay. All right. I like it. This is nice. This is really nice. You even have a form. No, you don't. But what could be going down right now? Is this a possible double bottom? Going good? Okay, still think you should get AVAX to pay your child support. Make a phone call, right? Thanks for no problem. Anytime. All right, so a couple things here. First, you got to break out of your downtrend. If you break out of your downtrend, you do have a trade set up for the short term. You've broken out of it. You're holding support. This is great. You're building on the momentum to the upside. So here are your two levels that you're going to be looking for. First off, you're looking to get up to $89. So you're going to be looking for a 7.58% move. And then your second level you're looking at is substantial. You're looking for anywhere between 101 or even as high as 106, which would be about a 28% move to the upside. Thanks to the chat and the wrenches. Yes, thank you, mods. You guys are great. I feel like you have the easiest job on the planet, but thank you. You want some YGG? Shemzu, you can just put in the ticker. The ticker helps a lot. Because some of the ones you like people say, I have no clue what their ticker is, and then it just throws off the flow. I like to keep the flow, if you haven't noticed. The flow is how this entire stream operates. If we lose the flow, well then we're just in anarchy, and I might as well only trade. So yeah, please, if you're going to request something, just throw the ticker up there. It would be great. Mostly behaved in here. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Thankfully, I mean, I do ban people quick. If anybody does misbehave, you're gone. Pengu. We'll check out some Pengu. We'll check it out. Cool. Yeah. All right, moving on from this one, we got figs. I had it backwards. Oh, shit. Jim, you didn't even fix it. God damn it. I just did TA on some random nonsense. MDT? Oh, goodness. Okay, that was dumb by me. Son of a bitch. Oh, gorgeous setup. Well, this is easy. Great. Really glad that the TA is pretty much done here. Your next leg up you're looking for, which looks like it's about ready to get going. 4345. That's kind of simple. 30% upside. Still looking for that on the daily. And then on the longer term, you're looking for the golden retrace, which would get you up to an 84% rise from where you're at. Plenty of upside here. Can I look at RKLB? I don't know what that is. Sure. RKLB. So, James, is this something that you can trade over the weekend, or are you just waiting for Monday? That real question. Real question. I know sometimes you're like, I just want to look at it today, and I'm going to ask again on Sunday. Just like we could have just looked at it on Sunday. All right. Figs. Figs is the stock. What? Dot? Alright. Rocket Lab? I don't know what Rocket Lab is. Stock? RL? Fell 10%? Wow. Da-da-da. What the hell is this? They're showing massive bullish divergence. You just need a higher low. If you get that higher low, fantastic, but it's consecutive lower lows on the weekly while your strength is improving. This is weird. This is really weird. Here's your downtrend that I'd be worried about, but it is a falling wedge. And I do believe you've made plenty of room to the downside here, so you'd have at touch. So right now, right this moment, the next move I would be looking for is something in the realm of this right here. I'd be looking for $7.77 with a nice little trend reversal and a higher high. So I'd be looking for 57% upside. That's what I'd be looking for figs. Trump, global freak trader. Global freak trader. What? Yo, K say hey. Holy shit. K say hey, thank you so much for becoming a member. Greatly appreciate you. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Alright, Trump coin. We'll check out some Trump. I need to start marking these things off. Holy moly. Holy moly. What's up, boo? Longer time frame. We're going to be looking at this thing to move up. Something like this. On a nice little bullish back test. 109% upside. What the hell? I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. It's a medical retailer. Weekly falling wedge. Looked delicious. It does look delicious. It looks great. But the fact of the matter is, now you have your third touch, which is beautiful. So you're expecting this thing to break out, get a bullish back test, and start running to the upside, printing some damn money. Anyways, $9.43 is the target. What's going on? What are you doing?
That's simple.
Oh no, that thing's loud. I don't want that.
It's a little one.
It's loud. I don't know how it's loud. It's loud. Babe, I'm good.
I still want to try it.
Let's create a Porky community pump fun coin. No, let's not do that.
Yeah, let's do it.
She was just crashing stream. She does a great job of that. But however, I'm pretty sure the viewership just went up by 5. That's crazy. That's crazy what a girl in the camera will do. That's insane. Here I thought we were here to make money. Nope, we need to look at what... Should I just have like a montage of like random anime girls pop up on the screen every so often? Y'all should start donating. It happens. It really does happen. I'm going to test some widgets right now. You guys are going to find out.
You still have that shit?
Hell yeah, I still have that shit. This one.
Oh, wait, this... Oh, damn it. Do you still have that little board for this?
Oh, no, I don't.
You do, don't you?
Of course, but it's behind the computer. Don't touch that. Don't touch anything. You might unplug the computer. Stop it.
No, there's a plug over here that's empty. I might just use it.
No, don't. Chill. Relax.
No.
Tips. Alright, so this is if I get like a $5 donation. And noted, it's through the link, not through the super chat. But let's test this thing out. Yeah, so we got like random anime people.
This is a test donation for $58.
Don't become a VTuber. I should become a VTuber. Miss Porky, pump fun token? No. Be nice, Porky. I'm always nice. How do you think she became my wife? Let the wifey crash every now and then. Be nice. Oh goodness. Oh, I'm trying to teach her how to trade. I'm gonna make her bring home all of the trading money. All of it.
Do enough as it is.
But yeah, I got that one. I got a few others. That was for like $5. I don't think you guys would like the $10 or the $15. You might like the $20 one, and you're probably gonna like the $25 one. You know what? We'll just test out the 25. See what the crowd thinks.
Okay, it's happening. Everybody stay calm. What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure? Stay calm. Wait. Everybody calm down. No.
So yeah,
this is a test donation for $56.
Why is it echoing? All the bacon, right? Anyways, we're done testing things. We're good. Oh, it's because of my speakers. That's why. What are we trading today? I'm actually not sure. Currently, I'm in a trade on grass. Currently in grass. I'd rather pay $13 for a Porky OnlyFans page. Well, the problem with that, it's literally going to be OnlyFans. You know? Only trades. That would be great. Porky, I never knew you'd had such a nice rack. Exactly, McLovin. Exactly. Nobody knew it. Why was the test for 58? I don't know. I hit test. I don't make the numbers. I told you how much it was. The first one was $5. The last one was 25. XRP sucks. You're preaching to the choir, buddy. That's not news. That is known. That is a fact. Welcome to the stream where I constantly say 58 cents is a fair price for XRP. 58 cents. Dependable, Service Solutions. How you doing? On to Trump. Global Freak Trader. I'm sorry, we can't do that. We have a list. Global Freak Trader, and you're not high on the list. We will get to Trump. It's just currently it is the last request because of how we do things here. I do give priority to all of my members. Second priority is, you think the rising channel on the 15 will continue? I don't know. Honestly, I have no idea. But no, I do all the members requests first, then I take all the other freebie requests, and then after we're done with all the requests, I go into live trading, where then I just kind of go on the fly on more things. XRP pays me bigly. Whoa, goodness. XRP will probably explode. Yeah, we already did the TA on it. Stupid. Let's see what $500 test adult anime gives us. Hold on. I know I put something in the donations for that, but I don't know if it's going to trigger. For Super Chats, there is one for 1,000. Yeah, not worth it. There's one for 100. There's one for 100. There's not one for 500. And the 1,000, honestly, it's not fan service. The $50 and the $100 is fan service. The $20 is not. The $10 Super Chat is fan service. And the $5 Super Chat is not. Yeah. So that's what we got here. That's what we got. Alright, let's go ahead and get back into the TA here. We just checked out Figs. We're going to move on to Boson, because I guess the crowd is getting restless. So, Boson, oh my god. Double bottom on the weekly. This one, you're just kind of swinging for the fences. Buy and hold. Anyways, looking at the daily time frame, looking pretty solid. Pretty solid. You broke above a recent local level of resistance, which I would mark out right about here. As long as you stay above this, you're doing really good. But let's go ahead and drop into the 4-hour. 4-hour time frame. You're just on a moon mission, bro. You're on a moon mission. Let's see how close you are to the first measured move, which is from here to here. First measured move. You're getting close to it. 1477. That's where you're aiming at. So Boson, you still have a little bit more left on this. 11.44% is what I'd be looking for. Check the volume on Boson, sir, please. Mass accumulation. I don't even know how to check the volume, if I'm being honest. I forgot what that indicator is, and I'm never pulling it back in, because it always threw me off on my trades. So I don't know how to do that, honestly. Really don't know how. Alright, we're going to move on. Actually, we should probably check lower time frames. Make sure that it's good. Checking the 15-minute. Hold on. For those who were not in the trade and looking to jump it. Wow, it's resetting quick. Go figure. Go figure. Go figure. Huh. There we go. So you would like to see a little bit of a pullback. You'd also like to see a higher high. Anyways, it is moving pretty well. Currently speaking, you would be on a scalp trade, something sort of like this. Looking to get up to this 1347. We'll see what it does once you get there. But, doesn't look bad. Does not look bad. But yeah, K-Say, definitely will say, as for other trades to get into right now, I'm thinking Alio's pretty good. Quebec is really good. Grass, I'm currently in, so I'm biased. A8 seems to be moving. Sui, really good option. Solana looks pretty decent. There's a lot of opportunity out there right now. A lot of opportunity. Ali Gold, fantastic opportunity there. We covered some bangers right at the beginning of stream. Looks like Boson was just overextended from the moving averages on the weekly. Trying to say hello to the 20. Yeah, that's true. Question, Porky, I've got an extra $400. Put on BTC now or wait for a pullback? You never want to buy as a giant pump is happening. Look for something else. So juicy. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. There's a lot of opportunity, and with the $400, you're going to look for something that could possibly pump over the weekend rather than trying to jump into Bitcoin where it's more than likely going to trade sideways. I mean, I'm only looking for a 0.9% move to the upside. $400 ain't, it's not going to make a dent there, especially when you have other things that could move up like 100, 120, 115% like Alio. I'd be going for those. But that's just my personal opinion and how I like to operate with my capital. You're going to do whatever you please because it's your financial decisions, and we never give financial advice out here. I feel like that was a good save. What do you guys think? Sui to $5? Yeah, Sui to $5. Literally, Sui to $5. That's the measured move. All right, moving on. We have Pengu. When we were in the abyss and you were screaming daily that spot buyers should be scooping, that, I mean, I did yell it. I did say it. I did say it. Roger that. ETH is on the list. Yeah, Rich, you're beyond late. But ETH has like another 13% possible upside. It's kind of stupid. It's actually kind of stupid at this point. 15-minute losing the 200, that's a problem. Let's check your 1 hour time frame, see how low we can go here. We're still looking for more upside. We're still looking for a 39% move for Pengu, but it looks like you're going to consolidate a little bit. We do have a level that we want to focus on. It's going to be right here. Right hither. So as long as you can stay above this level here, note if we come down, we touch it, we bounce up, we hold it as support, this might be a very good opportunity to jump into Pengu if you're not already in it. Looks really good. Looks really good. I mean, I know most of you, for the most part, have not seen me throw up these levels before, but that's because I'm solely in, like, day trader mode, and whenever I day trade, I use these things, so, yeah. Anyways, this is what I see out of Pengu. Pengu looks like it's getting ready for a move, just not right this moment. If you do get a move down to this level at 12.466, it could be a very good opportunity. Wait till you see some bullish divergence, a breakout, a higher low. Let it do the stuff in the things that makes it a little bit more like it's going to go to the upside, make it seem like it, so then you don't just get caught off guard and hope that you don't get stopped out. Moving on from Pengu, we have RKLB. RKLB Rocket Lab. Okay, I guess that's 2 requests in 1. Love to see it. Looking at our daily time frame, you had bullish divergence. You're working on a higher low. As long as you stay above 1866, this thing looks really good for upside. Looks really good. You're going to be looking at it for another move up to 29.41. If you get that bullishness. Looks really nice. I like it. I do like it a lot. You're currently backtesting a level that was acting as resistance, trying to hold it as support. I guess we'll see what they do on Monday. Can we look at ATH? Sure. ATH. I got you covered there, Cliff. Got you covered. Not expecting a backtest for ETH at like 2K. I don't know that it will. So Ethereum hardly ever moves, and when it does, it likes to run. It's kind of like ADA. It's like, oh my god, it's doing nothing, then suddenly we're up 24%. What the fuck? It's kind of the same thing. So maybe. I remember the Wall Street Bets boy consistently talking about RKLB being the play 5 years later. They're finally right. That's hilarious. But isn't that like the stock market way? Thing you need to be worried about right now for this is this right here. You're finding a lot of resistance right where you once had support, and you're just sitting in this little accumulation zone. You need to break above it. You need to hold it as support. So hopefully the next leg up will give it to you, but the fact that you're utilizing this former support as a resistance, this still sets you up for further downside. So be careful there, but as long as you stay above 1866, you're looking for 29.41. Last question, do you think BTC will go below 103 before the next bear market? I'm scared of it's going to the moon and not coming back. It's a weird fear to have, because essentially you're fearing that people will not take profits. It's always a possibility for it to continue going up, but you're likely to get at least a fake out to the downside just because people are going to over leverage long and they like to steal liquidity. So it's very likely. TK, thank you so much for the like button smashed. I appreciate you. Good evening. How are you doing today? Wall Street Bets is a group of behind Perpy right now. Oh, that's the group? Really? The stock market is even better for a low range accumulation than crypto simply because it moves slower and to get a decent amount of Palantir thanks to that. Oh, very nice. I'm learning from you to leverage trade, but I'm mostly a spot trader. Oh, okay. So you're just shooting for the moon. Well, today we did look at one token that looked like it was a perfect time to buy, and that was Boson. Boson looks like an absolute perfect time to just buy in and hold. Only thing y'all should be smashing is the like button. Yes. Yes. Listen to Twix. Listen! People need to realize that Bitcoin has changed. We will probably never see a move to the downside stronger than a 50%, which is a stock-like move. That's fair. That's really fair. Porky was calling it back in February that Bitcoin made a stock-like 50%, and indeed he was right. Hey, man, all I do is pay attention. That's all I do. It's not about right and wrong. It's just simply trying. I'm trying to figure out the whale moves just so that we all can profit. Because you know what? We've been living life on hard mode for far too long, damn it. And I'm gonna keep saying that shit. We've been living on life on hard mode for far too long. Shemzu, yeah, Boson, if you look at it on the daily, I think, we were just at this chart. Looking at it on the daily, it's like a double bottom. So you hit here, you have bullish divergence, and you just made a first higher high after the bullish divergence. This thing is set to go up a lot. I mean, like, a lot. In the meantime, you're looking for 131% upside, getting you to 27.54. You're going to look for a higher low and then see if it can break out of this downtrend. Right now, Boson is a very good pickup for spot buyers. Markets are twerking to the upside. You're absolutely right, King Louie. You're absolutely right. I have more gems for y'all. All right, Twix. All right. I love it. Let me get through this list real quick so then we can just start trading. That would be great. Dot is next. Dot. So Dot, nice move. You have overhead resistance sitting at 588. Beautiful. Another really great thing is the fact that you broke out of this downtrend and bullishly backtested. This is fan-freaking-tastic. Right here, we're looking for the move up to where it's at. So you've made a current measured move. Expect some consolidation, and it's Dot. So also kind of expect it to come back down to 434, where you could probably load up on another long and look for 588. Could it keep going? Sure. But it's also Dot. It's the crypto that barely moves. Hey Porky, funny ass thumbnail you made there for your video today. Thank you. Yes. ChatGPT is working properly. I mean my editor. Yeah, it's looking good. Going into the 1 hour time frame for Dot, you reset, you're still trying to run, but look at this relative strength. This looks ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I would expect some consolidation. Hey Damien, hope you're well. Yes, Damien, hope you're doing well. So yeah, Dot, I mean, come down a little bit. That would be nice. If it does come down, simply looking for a beautiful back test, 12% downside possible. But don't expect this before Monday. Just don't expect it. From high to low, that is right around your 50% and 618 golden retrace pocket. So just expect that move down. Grok said, what the fuck? That's pretty funny. Just dropped a hundo on Boson Protocol. All right. I hope the best for you. The chart says it should go up. Yeah, I'm at my bro's wedding, so no live stream for me until Monday, I think. Well, Damien, hopefully you're having fun. I'll tell you what, Damien, You guys should all check out his YouTube. Go give him a follow. Check him the F out. But also, God, he is way better than me. If I'm out doing anything, I am not looking at my phone. I'm not looking at live streams. I'm not even looking at TikTok that much. But this guy, he out here doing his supporting while out and about. He'll do it on dates. He'll do it in a club. He's all about it. But look at this. Great content has been coming. He has a nice serious face while doing BTC. TA, look at this. Giving you the blue steel. Y'all should go over, give him a sub, and then let's see this man get to 1,000. Let's see him get to 1,000. He also live streams on TikTok. Go check his TikTok. He has a link right here in the description. Y'all should be over there all the time, nonstop, and he streams at a different time than me, so it's not really competition. But go check him out, guys. There's the link. Go do it. All right, Damien's that guy. Yeah. Grok inherited Elon's weird preferences for memes too. Did it really? Did it really? What's the buy-in on DOT to get in on a trade? Twix, I would say the buy-in would be around 434 unless on some weird lower time frame like this, your bullishly backtest 484 and it starts running up. Maybe that would be it. If it pops, I will shoot you a boob pay. Okay, man. I'm not really that worried about all the donations and stuff, guys. I appreciate the support. I really do. I like the channel to be profitable. I am in this channel to be profitable. It is for the money. Understand that. So, meme coins out there, if you want me to shill something, my price, $1 million. I'll do it. I'll shill the hell out of it. Everybody else, you probably shouldn't buy it. It's a rug pull. I can guarantee it. But, just so you know, we're for the profit, guys. We're for the profit. Just hit the like. Definitely hit the like. That certainly is a life goal. Win the crypto lottery for a boob job. That's hilarious. That's actually hilarious. All right, moving on from DOT. Let's go ahead and check out DGen. So checking out DGen. This was literally the first request of the night. However, DZ decides not to be a member every month. It is what it is. But we are still waiting for this 70% move to the upside to play out. And it's almost there. It's almost there. Beautiful, beautiful setup. Beautiful look. You could possibly argue getting into another one now. I'm saying possibly. It's super risky. I don't think it's a great idea. But as long as you stay above this level here, right here, stay above it, then you are golden for another leg higher. And you are looking for, let's get rid of this, and you're going to be looking for this thing to rally up just a wee bit more, 24% possibly over the weekend. This looks pretty darn good. Pretty darn good. And the only reason I can bring it down that low is because this is a 618 golden retrace, and it popped up out of there. Only reason I can do that. If you're not hitting a 618, you're not hitting a bullish 5-0, you're not hitting the deeper retrace at the 382, which is also a 618, surprisingly. But if you're not hitting those, then I wouldn't even be thinking about the trade. I need a big enough pullback to even consider getting into it. This had it. So DGen could run up another 24%. So yeah, just wanted to make that extremely clear. For in regards to Boson, do we feel a possible small retrace coming or the buy-in zone? Boson, it could. I mean, it's been rallying like crazy, but I don't think you have to worry about anything more than like 15%. So Shemzu should be all right because he's spot buying it, so it should be fine. I don't know. I have to pull up the chart again. I don't think you guys understand how quickly I forget about these charts after I pass them. I forget about them very fast because you guys have me going like rapid fire out here. It's this damn TikTok society. I can't just sit on a chart for 3 days and then go to the next one. You guys want so much from me. Anyways, Toshi, we were looking for 60% upside. It's going. I don't know what else to tell you. Your entry was down here on the higher low. You could have got in down there. Now, anybody searching to get into this trade, you're going to just hope and pray that you hang on to support. Bring it all the way down here. Bring this down here. So you're hoping you just hang on to this nice little level of support, but you're already running to the upside. So with Toshi, if you're already in it, currently you're looking to get up to resistance. That's really all you're looking for at the moment. So this thing could just keep on moving. Another 6.21%. Bosun really does look fire. Hey man, yes, a lot of things look great right now, Twigs. A lot of them do. You're absolutely right. Got my phone updated. It's annoying. Hard to look at everything. Ugh, it's annoying. Anyways. So yeah, that's what I see out of Toshi. Let's go ahead and move on. We got Uniswap. Uniswap, interesting. Still waiting for a little bit more upside. Almost made the entirety of its measured move. 43% was the target. I mean, you're already hitting resistance. You got bearish divergence. Your 1 hour's resetting really fast. I'd be worried about consolidation, maybe even a mild pullback. I don't really see like a really great area. I guess right now you're sitting on it. I guess right now you are sitting on it. Just right on it. Right now, this area right here is what you want to stay above. But the risk here. Jesus. I don't like the risk here. I really don't. Bearish div, you're not in neutral territory. You got super overbought. If you can get above 67.91 and then come down to this level, oh, that's going to be beautiful. A breach, a back test, and then a run. That would be so nice. I don't know that they're going to give it to you, though. I don't know that they're going to give it to you. But yeah, you're utilizing this section here as major resistance. You're just stuck in it. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. So I would be looking for a little bit of a pullback, but let's see if support holds. If it holds and you reset your 1 hour stochastic, you might be gearing up for another long. So just be prepared for that. Moving on, we have Caspa. Let's see how our boy Caspa's doing. Caspa broke out back to, so this is what I'm talking about. You got the breach, you got the back test. This is extremely nice because even on the short term, you're like, oh, we have a plan for this thing to make a nice little move to the upside. So Caspa in the short term, you're looking for this thing to go up 77.16%. This looks really good. However, overhead resistance is sitting at 14 cents. So last time we looked at it, I mentioned 52% upside. It is grinding its way up there. Caspa looks extremely good right now. Whenever a hedge fund calls a price target, it's usually a head scratcher. Can't fib it, can't draw a trend to it, no resistance, etc. Yeah, it's kind of wild. Moodeg, dude, it went up 98% today. Are we actually requesting this shit? Rich, really? 98%? Are you just trying to make everyone depressed? We'll check out Moonday. Oh my god. You're trying to cause depression. That's requests like that cause depression. Jeez. Everybody's gonna be like, oh, I missed out on all that? Damn. Alright, guys, we're gonna focus on how we can go long at this level. Fucking Rich. Fuck, man. At least it's a great indication of how important levels are. Oh my god. Alpaca Finance back in April. You almost pulled the trigger? Really? I missed out too, man. I've been eyeing to sell my Popcat into. Missed it. Oh, goodness gracious. Do I teach you guys nothing? I feel like I teach you nothing. You had a low, a lower low. You put in bullish divergence. A third lower low. Maintaining bullish divergence. A higher low. Go long on a higher low. Have I taught you nothing? It's okay. It's okay. You guys are a representation of my teaching, and apparently I suck at teaching. Thanks. Thanks a lot, man. Ugh. I've been grinding memes and alts stables for 6 months. Time to get compensated. You've been grinding them? That's crazy. Can I short it? No, you can't. Because it's a meme coin. People are going to try and short it. You're going to see this thing all the way up here. Weekly resistance in the morning. Because everybody's going to think, oh, it can't possibly go up. Short squeeze. It just keeps going. That's what happened here. I think I'm in 100 coins. That's a lot. That's a lot. Hard to keep track of those. Popcat is doing just fine, too. Of course Popcat's doing fine. Bruh, right? Right? Can't, right? Jesus. Fuck. So right now, the only thing we're really focused on with this particular asset is from the downtrend that we have marked out here, because it's pretty. What is your 618 golden retrace? So on the 618, we're going to be looking at the high to low. You could continue up into this pocket right at resistance. So yeah, can we short it? No, we can't. We cannot short it. We can wait for a reaccumulation. We could try and get it. We could see if we're going to hold support. But if you didn't get in down here, they have punished everyone who did not get in down here. Because you could come all the way back down there. They have punished everyone. So, in my personal opinion, Moo Dang doesn't exist. I don't even know about it. This thing, it's an anomaly. It's a glitch in the matrix. Until you come either back down here or you reset your daily RSI and you're sitting on top of support, this does not exist in my world. Nothing about this is telling me to buy. Nothing is telling me to sell. And the only thing it's telling me is, wow, it's a straight line. Just like you don't catch falling knives, well, you don't catch swords through the stomach either, okay? Man, stochastics are even topped out. Yeah, it's crazy. Absolutely crazy. And the weirder thing, if you go into the 1 hour, it's going to be like, oh my god, we're about to run again. I'm not trading this bullshit. Looks like a head and shoulders. See, that was a good lesson, I guess. I don't know. Membership ad? What? Crazy divergence between the RSI and the stochastics. It's absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. April 9th, stock market buys were a true blessing. Thank you, Donald Trump. He did tell everybody to do it. Also Ave. Wait, what the hell did I miss, James? Hold on, I just saw also Ave. James, that's all you wrote. What? Can I look at Mo and also Ave? Got it. Mo. Ave. Got you covered, James. I think leverage trading is way easier. I'm tired of long wolfing it. Long wolfing it? I've never heard of that term. Long wolfing it. Yeah, Orange Man gave strong signal. That's true. He did. He did. Alright, we're getting off this list before I get eye cancer. Let's go check out Mo. Checking out Mo. Is it Mo or Mog? Oh wait, is it a stock? It's a fucking stock. He also gave us a second signal. I don't even know what the second signal was. I was just hoping he wasn't going to send the markets down, honestly. I was like, just don't send them down. Just don't do it. Lone. Oh, lone wolf. Not a long wolf. Oh, okay. Alright, I understand now. Wow, we've just been pushing up non-stop. Go figure. Let's get rid of Mo. Looks like the bearish divergence didn't matter. Holy shit. That's crazy. I guess you reset down here. Former support or resistance acting as support. I should have seen that coming. Should have seen that coming. Wait, did I put a bullish case over here? What the Did I put a bullish case in here? Oh, go figure. Anyways, let's bring this to light, which we're probably looking at Mo kind of like this, going up to 66.44. Since it doesn't want to pull back, might as well just play into the upside. Let's check out your weekly. Weekly bearish divergence. I don't trust this thing. I don't trust that it's still trying to go up. I don't believe it. Nope, I'm bearish still. I'm still bearish. You just made a little bit more upside. I'm still bearish. Nah, screw this thing. I don't know what to make of it, honestly. You're running into a level of resistance, which, cool, awesome. Wait, did you touch it? Almost. I mean, we can argue in the margins. You touched it. Yeah, you touched it. So now that you're hitting resistance with triple bearish divergence on the weekly, I would expect a pullback. Coming back down to 52.61 or even as low as 47.75 makes sense to me. I would think a pullback. You mean the manipulated project? That's what this thing is? I don't know. I wish Layer 0 didn't have 89 million tokens left to unlock. I'd invest in the project? That's crazy. That's a lot. Alone buying lone wolf. Oh, I got it. Time to join a team. You're joining a team of buying? That's wild. You jumped in on Solayer? I don't know what that is. You guys are talking. I don't need to read all this. All right, we're going to move on. We're moving on from Mo. I think it's going down. You're at resistance. If you can break above 61.11, okay, sure. Maybe you're going to go up and see 72.95. I think you're going to come down first. Coming down just a little bit to 47.75, it feels right. It feels right. You did the same thing back here. Bearish div, nice pullback. Bullshit around for a while, now you're running. A nice pullback, do some bullshit, run. I'm okay with that. You got out in time on Mantra? That's good, because Mantra, that thing died. Checking out Aave, something we can trade this weekend. Aave on the weekly looks so strong. Aiming for $281. Absolutely insane. When we saw the breakout, I was like, hey man, 144% upside could happen. I talked about it. But now we're almost there. Let's clean up the chart a little bit. Let's clean it up. Let's make sure we can maintain an uptrend. That'll be good. Be a good start. So there's our uptrend. We're maintaining. We're doing well. Checking out our 4-hour. Let's see what area is most important here. It's the area we just broke above, and we do have a little section down below it. So as long as we don't fall below 194, we're doing just fine. Just fine on Aave. If we could touch 194, we're doing way better on Aave. Yeah, so this, it might show signs of a pullback on low time frames. I don't think it's going to have much of a pullback. Aave is one of those weird weekend warriors. You're almost oversold on the 15? Okay, alright. Fucking cheat codes out here, I swear. What the fuck? If we can pull back down, give us a little kiss at 201. Give us a kiss. We're looking for 245 on our next leg up. If we can get that 201, oh man. Aave would be set for 21% more upside. Lily on stock market looks juicy right now. I don't even know what Lily is. Man. SPX 6900. Here we are. So we mentioned it long ago. 74% upside. We fell below, which that would have stopped me out completely. I'm not even going to lie to you, because I did not expect it to go that low. Noted, I do know about this over here, and you bullishly backtested former resistance as a support. So anybody who paid attention to that, good for you. because I certainly did not. Looking at it on the 4 hour, it makes a lot more sense because you showed bullish divergence, higher low. This entire section should get back tested as support. So you end up putting a nice little line here, right here. Put a nice little line right there at 46. You could play around with the top of it. Either way, you're expecting it to touch in this zone. And I guess they used the top. So right there, you came down, you kissed it, and you took off. It's just a great play to the upside. And you'd be looking for this 81.03. But more than likely, you're going to go up and touch resistance. So you're just kind of waiting, sitting back, waiting for 91 cents. It looks really good. Looks really good. You're showing some bearish div, but the bearish divergence on the 4 hour, it takes a long time for it to play out. If you start seeing triple bearish divergence on the 15 minute, expect a small pullback. If you see triple bearish divergence on the 4 hour, expect a decent pullback. Triple bearish divergence on the daily, it's going to pull back for a while. So get ready to short. Like, that's really all it is. Other than that, we're just looking at buying. So right now, the area in which I would be focused in on for SPX 6900 is this right here. Say that right there. As long as we stay above this little pocket right here, maybe it gets down to 5815 if it does pull back. But then I'd be looking for that next leg up to 91 cents. If you're already in it, enjoy. Just hang out in the ride. It's going to be all right. Thankfully, VIX is below 30. Okay, yeah, gotta be around 24 or lower. All right, greedy. Okay, all right. But yeah, this is what I'm seeing as SPX. Still have a bit of meat on the bone. If it went straight up tonight, you're looking at another 32% upside. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Next up, we got T-Fuel. I feel like we're making good time. Charles, no problem. I'm glad you're still here for the request. Honestly, I feel like some people just request and then they walk out. And it's like, oh, well, why'd you... Damn it. But anyways, T-Fuel. So I did post about this a while ago. It's now starting to come to fruition, which is fan-freaking-tastic. The movement here, literally on this leg up, we're looking to get up to 569. From when I posted it, it was a 55% move to the upside. Thing looks damn good. It's starting to go. It is starting to go. Problem I do have is the fact that you're making a lower high. That's annoying. That's really annoying. I was looking for a higher high, but hey, is what it is. As long as we stay above this new level of support and resistance, which is right up here, then we're doing just fine. Understand, there was a ton of selling pressure around here. We broke through it. Now we just need to hold it as support, and we could very well see the next leg up. And the next leg up, from where we're sitting at the moment, 21% move to the upside. Of course, if we go to the 15 minute, you're going to see some form of reaccumulation, which is nice. You're looking for another leg down. This next leg down could lead you down into this zone here, 3908. It is a strong possibility because the market has been super hot. So if we come down, if we do, we're only looking for a price target at 03873. This could be a good opportunity to jump in if we get that movement to the downside. But your relative strength already reset to the downside, showing hidden bullish divergence with the higher low. So good luck for that pullback. I don't see it happening. I don't see it. Not yet. It could. But yeah, T-Fuel looks really strong. Alright, next up we have gas. Gas. Also, for those of you who don't know why this one's being requested, well, we did do a really fun thing not too long ago where I mentioned these tokens. So if I come in here, we go into my channel, and we check out some of the recent videos. So let's just go into videos, and I mean recent, because right here, 2 weeks ago, I brought this up. I was like, hey, for the next month, I think we need to focus on some gas tokens. 3 weeks ago, I talked about the RWA plays. 3 weeks ago, I talked about my top 4 coins. It was all of the AI tokens. I'm not going to say I'm batting 1,000. I'm just going to say I've been right a little more often lately, and it feels really good to take victory laps. All right, moving on. Going back to gas. Gas is doing something great. If you notice, we have a level that was acting as support that could be acting as support once again. So support. What? Move the mouse. There we go. Right here, we just need to stay above. We already broke above. We tested it once. We could test it again. At that point, we're going to be looking for more upside. So, we're going to be looking for this right here, which, if we do get that 618 retrace, getting down to $3.34, we then would be looking for 387. 387 would be the target from a 618 retrace. And that would be a 16% move to the upside. Mo Money, what is up? How you doing? Oh, grabbed Google at its low. What's not? Wait, what? Alpaca Finance. If you have time, Porky. We'll have to check out some Alpaca, apparently. All right. What's the ticker for that gym? I don't know what that is. What is that? Mo Money, how you doing today? Welcome in. Welcome in, man. Hopefully things are going well. Hopefully you are profiting like an all-star. Because we deserve it. We were in the abyss. We deserve it. Ayaz Akayu, damn it. I'm sorry I butchered your name. Grayscale Investments and Canary Capital filed an ETF application for HBAR coin and C coin in the SEC collected HBAR and C coins and the spot and get rich. Yeah, eventually when they figure it out. Dr. Oz or D-Oz. D-Oz? D-Ounce. What's up, D-Ounce? Sorry, I'm fucking it up. Alpaca been crazy this week. It's been crazy? Nice. TRX Sonic ETF. Sonic? Formerly known as FTM Sonic? That one doesn't make any sense. TRX kind of makes sense, but also isn't TRX like Chinese? I don't think they want to do that. What's up, Nigel? How you doing today? How you doing? Alpaca. Let's go check it out. Y'all really don't want me to trade tonight. Jesus, we've been live for an hour and a half. It's been all requests. Y'all are killing me here. All right. Let's see. Alpaca. It's literally called Alpaca. All right. Interesting. Who would have thought? Yeah, you have this level here. Look at that. Oh, that's insane. Oh, that looks stupid. That looks actually stupid. It looks like it might be able to pump again. It's Friday night, and no better place to be. I guess, yeah. I guess. By the way, Ayaz, welcome into the stream. How you doing today? Hopefully things are going well for you. Hopefully you're enjoying the gains. Hopefully you stick around, grab a beer, hang out. Hang out. Oh, making money, not wasting. That's probably the best thing, honestly. Alpaca is making an argument for $1.08. No idea when it's going to take off. No idea if it will take off. But the argument is made for a breakout and a 339% move to the upside. That is stupid. That's actually stupid. That's crazy. Actually more. 350% move to the upside is possible. Going to a $1.08. Oh, fuck. You put in bullish divergence and a higher low? You have an uptrend? Oh, no. Well, let's see if you can maintain this uptrend. For the lulls. Let's see if you can do it. That's kind of insane. Dang, could we actually hit 30 likes tonight? Nah, people hate the stream. We can't hit 30 likes. Nobody even likes the stream. Everybody's like, oh, thanks for my request. I'm out. Deuces. Not even going to subscribe. Later. Alright, next up, we have gas. Porky, grab one of those exotic beers you buy. It's not exotic. It's Voodoo Ranger Imperial IPA. I don't drink exotic beers. I drink the most basic beer. I'm a basic beer bitch, you know? Basic beer. You're a freaky, naughty guy, aren't ya? What's up, Napoleon Woodson? That's different, but alright. No problem, Jim. No problem. Alright, so I guess we looked at gas. No, it could be going up 16%. I would like it to come down into the zone. That would be really appreciated. Alright, moving on from gas. We have ONT. Great name. I mean, it is a good name. Napoleon Woodson. Shit. I'd take him on a hunting trip. I wouldn't let him be in my tent. I'd take him on a hunting trip. Why not? So ONT, we're still waiting for the upside move to play out. This is what we're looking at right now. And basically going up to 22 cents. Currently, you're still waiting on another 19 to possibly 32% upside. This thing looks beautiful. Voodoo Ranger is actually a quality beer, Porky, not a basic one. I don't know how broke normal beer drinkers are. This is not that expensive. It is just an IPA to me. At least you're not drinking PBR. I am not in the woods. I will drink PBR in the woods. I will. Seeing you trade yesterday on the 1 minute was very interesting to see. 3,500, 50x leverage, and you make 500 at a time. I like to see the math. Sure. I mean, yeah, why not? We're gonna... Actually, no. Today, I'm focused on trading that $7. I wasn't thinking about trading the higher amount. If I end up seeing, like, one of the copy trades, sure, I'll do that. But currently, I do have $1,000 on grass. That, it's only a 10x, but, you know. I'm trying to make 8 grand on this one. I'm trying really hard. But the math is, it's like, every 1% that the price goes up, you end up making 50%. So, you know. Good evening. Popcat, please. Alright, to closer. We'll check out Popcat. But yeah, so let's say you're doing... I'm going to break it down to a normal number, like 3 grand. And it goes up 1%. You just made $1,500. But you got to get the timing down. That's the hard part. Getting the timing. So you got to do it on like a really high volume token. So something that's in the top 10 usually works for doing that. But if it's not in the top 10, don't even try it. Just don't even try it. Pabst Blue Ribbon or Schlitz. Champagne of beers. Schlitz? I don't know about that. I could go for a Pabst every once in a while, but not a Schlitz. Can I do HNT? Certainly can. Don't worry though. Mo money. As soon as we get through these requests, trust me, I'm gonna be live stream trading. We just got a few more to get through. Just got a few more to get through. Alright, looking at the 15 minute already reset. That is insane, dude. But, I mean, you did have a level acting as resistance. Becoming support. As long as you stay above this pocket, you're kosher. You're kosher. Miller High Life? No, I don't like to drink domestic violence. I don't like to do that. So next leg up, this thing's trying to go up just a little bit. 9.9%? It's crazy. I don't even know what that is. I don't even know what that is. Cass and Cody Porky, please. My last request. What the fuck? We got more? If you guys don't want me to trade, just say it. Okay? Just say it. Oh, man. We can loop back around to Ethereum if you want, but just know Ethereum does look like it could make another 13% move to the upside. We will see. We'll see. Alright, we're almost to the end, but it's like, damn, brother. Cody was hot earlier this week. Hopefully it will continue the heat. Well, HNT looks like it's ready to continue that heat that you speak of. Because what was once a resistance is now acting as support. This thing is set up for upside right frickin' now. And if you have a stop loss sitting below this level here around 3818, you could actually go to the promised land of gains. You could be looking at the next leg higher for HNT being a 16.3% move to the upside. But if you want some real gains, you're going to look at the 4-hour time frame. And based off that 4-hour, you got this to work with. Or you could be going up to $5.75 or even sitting at overhead resistance. That's $7.35. So HNT does look really strong. As you are above resistance, this is a great spot to be. The fact that you're starting to reset your stochastic on the 4-hour already, your 1-hour stochastic is dragging its nuts on the ground. This thing is actually getting ready to move soon. So HNT looks great. Great for the 16%. I might even choose to get into this trade as soon as we start trading. Hopefully the move doesn't leave us. Hopefully. Y'all are being buttholes. Anyway, on the upside, we hit 30 likes on the stream. Oh, thank you guys so much for the 30 likes. I do appreciate that. So, costs. Right now, costs, you're above resistance. Overhead resistance sitting at 004342. Currently, on the 15-minute, I would focus a lot more on this level down here because it looks a lot stronger. This right here, if you can stay above this little channel, you're doing extremely well. Any stocks you have for accumulation? Cliff, actually, no. I haven't had time to look at stocks. Honestly. Have not had time. So, I guess if anybody has requests for stocks, we can look at them. But, you know, not in the mood for more requests right now. I want to trade, you turds. Anyways, yeah, if this thing pulls back just a little bit, backtest your support again, this would be really good for a setup. If you can get that pullback, you have anywhere between 11 to possibly 17% upside. Yes, please. I don't even know what we're talking about. Yes, please for what? What did I say? Shit. I totally lost my train of thought. Oh, for HNT? Yeah, actually, HNT looks really good for a trade right now. Cody. So, it didn't really follow the doodle math. But, you know what? We're on our way to overhead resistance. So, we're doing all right. We didn't quite get as low as I thought. We stopped at like 0683. I thought we were going to get as low as 6597. Thought we were going to bounce around here for a minute. We didn't. Didn't at all. We're just moving. You already reset your 15-minute stochastic. It's looking fine. You're in neutral territory for the relative strength. Your 1-hour might want to consolidate a bit more. If you can get a touch at 7898, that'll be a good entry. Really good entry. HNT trade? Got it. But yeah, if this thing does start turning left, I don't think you want to be in the trade anymore. But it looks really good right now. And if we zoom out real quick, just get rid of all this noise here, then we could be looking at it from here to here. Your target is 10888. And we are on the way. Anyways, this looks great. It's awesome. Love it. Moving on. YGG. Gollum finally made a move after I got out weeks ago. Isn't that how it always goes? So YGG, this one is one of the hometown favorites. I do love trading YGG, especially on the weekends. I really love trading YGG. Overhead resistance, 36 cents, but you're about to make your first measured move. Getting up to 25.48. You're going to look for a little bit more consolidation, but as long as you stay above this wick low back here at 19.91, that is the area to stay above. That, if you can touch it, oh my, might be a great opportunity to dive in. Because as I draw that line, you can see how you broke above it, fell below, held support. If the market didn't get all poopy, it would have ran here. But you fell through, now you retook it. Get a back test. Trust me. Enjoy. Just trust me, bro. No financial advice. This is trust me, bro advice. This one will rip. And I'm talking like rip. 36 cents. That's what I'd be looking for. You hold this, you are looking at an 82% move to the upside. Set your alerts for 19.91. If you are in a downtrend, wait for the breakout, wait for the bullish divergence, wait for the higher low. But this thing should run. I'm putting an alert up. I want this one. I want this one bad. But yeah, this looks fantastic. I like it. Moving on from YGG. Trump. All right, my personal opinion, nobody should trade this. Has it been moving? Yeah, it has. Yeah. Could it go further? Of course. Of course. Right now, the area to stay above is this level right here at 12.31. If you stay above it, I mean, you're probably going to 21.99. Why people are doing it, I don't have a clue. No idea. What I do notice is you put in a lower high. That's a problem. Put in a lower high with bearish divergence. We don't like that. That's bad. Anyways, if you do come all the way down, you look for a bullish backtest, but either way, it seems like people are in favor of pushing this thing to the upside. And remember, based off how high it went one day, you could see a golden retrace from your high to low. It's a possibility, but it does look like on your daily time frame, you had your bullish divergence, you had your higher low. It's trend reversing, so do I agree with it? No. Could it go up to 53.44? Sure. Do I think it will? No. But it could. I'm not going to deny that it could just because I don't like it, but it's a possibility. All right, anyways, that is Trump coin. We are not going to spend much time on it because I do dislike this token. It has so much in unlocks, it is unbelievable. I don't think it's a great idea to purchase this. Maybe if you feel like trading it, sure. But trade it around the unlocks, you might make a lot of money to the downside. You just might. Moving on, ATH. ATH. Do I have a bias against that token? Yes. Yes, I do. Am I ashamed of it? No. Never. Never would be. Going into the brand new spanking up trend. This looks beautiful. Frankie Legend. Frankie, you are a legend for dropping that sub. I appreciate you. How you doing today? Welcome in. Welcome in. Moondogs was up 185% last night. You shorted the hell out of that. Easy $200. I like trading top gainers because they move real easy. To see on the 5-minute RSI, that's fair. That's fair. That is an extremely fair assessment. All right, so right here is what we're looking at for this particular asset. Overhead resistance. Wow, that was a lot of work to say it's going to overhead resistance. Holy shit. 25% upside. Damn. All right, 4-hour time frame. Sweet. I'd like to see that. Only thing you got to worry about is staying above this level. Stay above 3220 and you're kind of golden. It is a pocket, so of course it could drop a little below before rallying. I would say as long as you stay above this 3061, you're good. But for entry purposes, in this zone is the ideal area to jump in. I would be waiting for a pullback if I'm not in this already. Or if I'm day trading it, same idea, lower time frame. All right. That's ATH. By the way, in the chat, how many of you actually day trade? Like legitimately day trade? That I'm actually wondering, because there's a big difference between, you know, I swing trade, I spot trade, I whatever. But how many of you like day trade? Like you're focused in on the 3-minute time frame. Like you really want to deep dive into everything. Let's see. Can I make a poll? All right, let's see how many of you actually day trade. Monthly, weekly, okay. Building a serious floor structure of support, yep. TANMR. Okay, NMR. Check out NMR. We're trying scalp preferably. So Charles, scalping, technically speaking, is day trading. Hold and swing trade. Okay, hold and swing trade. All right. I'm just trying to get an idea of the audience, just because, you know, there's a big difference between finding trade setups for a swing and finding, like, scalp trades. Porgy, next Trump block event is in 253 days. Is that when the types of tokens dump normally? So, yeah, when you get these unlocks, normally you do see a lot of sell pressure when you get the unlocks. Yeah. Brendan Walsh, hit the like. Exactly what he said. Do that. I even opened an LLC for doing it last month. You opened an LLC for day trading? That's smart. It's actually really smart. I don't know how to answer that poll. You don't know how to, it's a yes or no. What? Like, either you do it or you don't. Popcat, we're still waiting for the measured move, getting up to 58.45. It's almost there. You are, what the okay. Scalp, hold, and swing with different accounts. Nice. I like it. You have spot and scalp. Smart move, Charles. Smart. Eleni, me. And I really shouldn't. Why should you not? I don't understand. The stochastic on the 4 hour, this is the 4 hour time frame. I had to re-look at this. Popcat's getting ready to do some crazy nonsense, because you don't reset your stochastic on the 4 hour while uptrending. You literally don't do that. 96 cents. I could see that happening very soon. Very, very soon. That's scary. Wow. And the worst part is, you kind of could enter this now, if you're okay with the risk. Put a stop loss right below 45.54. High probability you're going to be alright. Don't just hit the like button, but slam it with a hammer. Whoa, that's a lot. That's a lot. Unlocks are usually the VCs getting their return on investment. That's true. That's very true. Very freaking true. Alright. Why can't I see it? Okay. So 60% of you actually day trade, 40% do not? Wow. That's impressive. Okay. Maybe I should be taking these requests a little bit differently. Often your scalp turned into a week-long swing because I stubbornly refused to take a small loss. Ooh, that's rough. Wait, but that means you're buying spot. You're not buying on leverage. Because trust me, if you're on leverage, those stop losses are the most important thing in your life. You're like, nope, we got to minimize losses. Got to minimize those losses. I don't want to die on this trade. We must minimize loss. Oh, man. It's amazing. You broke above, held support, and moved up. That's amazing. Popcat's been a maniac. You doubled Moonbag in it. It's crazy, yeah. Are the 40% trying to learn how to day trade? That's a good question. For those of you who are not day trading, are you trying to learn to day trade? Because if so, I need to post more videos about that. God damn it, why haven't I asked these questions before? I'm dumb. That's why. I already know the answer. But, too bad. Too bad. Missed opportunities for this entire time. NMR. NMR. Beautiful. I like this a lot. NMR, this is one of your more ideal setups. This is actually more ideal than anything else because you had a very distinct level, acted as support, acted as resistance. Now it should come down, act as support again. Anywhere in this box is a great entry. Anywhere in this box, great entry. And the best part is you already have bearish divergence and a double top, so it should come down. But then you're going to be looking for a move up to 1114. Noted, the reason why I have a 1272 and a 1618. 1618 bullish times, you're going to hit it, or bearish. I mean, it goes in both directions. You're going to have a really good time because it's a strong trend. In a weaker trend, the 1272 happens. So that's why I do have both of those levels in there. But let's just say you get that 50% retrace. You're looking for anywhere between 1644 and up to 23% upside. So yeah, that's this is a really good setup. And then in your longer term time frame, this one could take you a few days, a week, something like that. Could be going up to 1242. But you can see how the 1272 lines up with that 1618. It's really nice. Simon Ho. Yes, I would day trade if I was given education on how to trade rationally, taking emotions out of it. I mean, honestly, if you're day trading, you're focused on levels. That's really all it is. It's like, oh, we broke a level, we backtested a level. Great. You're taking the trade based off the backtest. That's really all it is. I hate to say it. It's extremely, extremely easy. Yeah, 2x max leverage. 2 max. Dang, that's crazy. Max. Wow. I guess I must look like a crazy person every time I put in like a 35, 50x leverage trade. Shib Link AVAX. Master E coming in here with the request. All right. Shib Link AVAX. All right, we got those. 100% day trade and 100% stock trade long term too. But I'm believing long trading stocks is coming to an end. Might be better to rinse and repeat. So remember, you always want to have long-term holdings. Honestly, you really do. Long-term holdings is going to be the best thing you could have, in my opinion, but you also could day trade. So then, let's just say, because the reason for futures is like, oh, I think the price is going to come down. It's supposed to hedge against your long-term holdings. That's really what it's for. So, yeah, I've never tried a short. You never tried shorting? Wow. Dogecoin, please. We'll loop around Dogecoin. Why not? What's up, Dream Tanks TV? How you doing? We'll loop around. We'll get that out of the way. But yeah, right now, NMR, if it gets a nice little pullback, holds support, this thing is set up for a lot of upside. I would say anywhere between 23 and 37%. It looks really nice. All right, ETH, little recap for everybody. Let's see how it's doing. Ethereum. 1 hour time frame. Your stochastic looks gorgeous. In about 15 minutes, I'm guessing if the buyers are here, the party will get started. So Ethereum, we're still looking for about a 13.8% move to the upside. Noted, you are at resistance. It has been running like crazy. It doesn't make sense for it to go up. This would be more like a short squeeze in which it would be a very fast mover. So be careful there. If it does come down, you have support sitting at 2100 and something. 2114 all the way down to 1942. So there's a lot of support down there. Is what it is. Chillin', bro. Hope you're doing good. I'm doing fantastic, man. I'm doing fantastic. Long term to me is for BTC now. Yeah, long term BTC, it makes sense. A lot of these altcoins, it does not. Recapping on Doge. So a little recap on Dogecoin is we're looking for more upside. So right now we are still looking for like up to a 62% move, but we're looking for 22.78 for now. But over time, overhead resistance sitting at 33 cents. It's sitting there. It's above a level of resistance, holding as support. As long as we stay above 20.28.4, yeah, 33 cents could be coming in the near term. So Doge looks really good. Next up, we got Shiba Inu. So Shiba Inu, this dog's doing just fine on the 1 hour. We're going to be focused on this tiny little level right here, holding as support. If we do hold it as support, you have a scalp trade set up for you. You also have overhead resistance up here. So right now, as long as you stay above, I would say this level here at 1411, we could be seeing SHIB going up anywhere between 10 to even 19% upside. Shiba looks really good right now, especially with the stochastic pointing up. Relative strength getting back to that neutral territory. This could actually rally all night if it doesn't just trade sideways. Going on, we got Chainlink, doing a fantastic job getting above 1538. I mentioned this before. We are on track for a test at 1858. If we come down for a back test at 1538, great time to think about jumping into a trade. It's 12:45 Eastern Porky time for another beer and steak, but keep on pushing. That's pretty funny. Hey, get your beer, get your steak, enjoy. But I do have my beer. I'm chilling. It's only 9:47 for me. It's kind of getting to the perfect hour for me to start trading. So if it seems like I'm rushing your requests, I am. I 100% am. 55% say yes. 45% do not day trade. That's wild. That is wild. We're going to end the poll there. It's good to know. Good to get a feel for the crowd. It's good to know. All right, so Link, it's well on its way. If you're not in it already, it could fall as low as 1503. You would look for this to act as support because it was such strong resistance. A lot of people don't have the money, so I show my friends what 100 with 75x on a 5-minute line could make you $30 to $50 at a time. It adds up at the end of the month. It pays their bills. That's, you know what? That's a great thing to do. Mo money, that's a great thing to do. I do like that. I meant to say snack. Oh, okay. Well, hey, I'm all for the steaks. I plan on going to the store and getting some steaks tomorrow. I really do plan on it tomorrow. I'm going to grill them up. I think I'm going to get some Chipotle wood chips too. Make it special. I'm cooking it for my wife, so it's to celebrate Mother's Day tomorrow because she's going to be working on Sunday. So I was like, oh yeah, let's celebrate. AVAX doing a great job running up. Currently, as long as we can stay above, I would say this level here at 2169. If we can stay above 2169, we are almost certain to go test 2830. So right now, we still have a bit of room to the upside. 21% more upside is possible. This looks really good. This looks really, really good. Already reset your 1 hour. This thing looks great. All right. That's it for your guys' requests. I feel good about it. Let's go look into some trades. I did not have a copy trade yet, so let's go ahead and look into a copy trade real quick. And we're going to go from there. Ave, always a hometown favorite. Let's check out the 15. Looking good. Hold the phone. Okay, we're going to get into an Ave trade. Ave, I do like the look of this. I really like the look of this, especially in the short term. This looks fantastic to me. I love it. So right now, you're going to see me just dive into a trade head first. 220 is the target. Oh, go figure. 220. Wow. That's a 4% move. Beautiful. So Ave. All right, so how I like to get, what leverage am I going to use? I need to get this thing below. Wow, that's only a 2.79, so 3%. I guess 15. Yeah, 15 will work. 15x, great. We're going to market order into this. We're going to go with 85% of the account because I like being in first place. Right there, we're in there like swimwear. So stop. Liquidation price is $200. I'm not too worried about that. I'm gonna put it at 205 because we should not see a lower point than that. However, let's get our uptrend real quick. Right here. There's our uptrend. If we lose our uptrend, we are getting the fuck out. Anyways, if there happens to be a weird sudden dip, it should not go below these levels. So always account for some bullshit. Just a heads up there. 220.98 is our target up here. And there we go. We are in the trade. This one might take a while. So there's that. But looks pretty decent to me. You already put in your hidden bullish divergence on the 5-minute. Even better. Even better. Love to see it. Love to see it. What platform am I trading on? Is that TradingView? So this is TradingView, but where I'm facilitating this trade is on Buy DeFi. So Buy DeFi is one of our affiliated exchanges, so you guys can actually join using the link in the description down below. You guys get great sign-on bonuses. Also, it helps out the channel greatly. By help out the channel, I mean if you actually do learn how to day trade and stuff, I make a commission based off your trading fees, and I feel really good about it. But also, if you happen to what's up, bro? Live trader, late. Let's go. Yep, it's late, but we're live trading. But yeah, if you happen to choose to get into copy trading, currently speaking, on copy trading, you can actually find me, unless I lose this trade, as #1 on the high net profits. Because I'm better than that. No, I'm just kidding. I'm getting lucky a lot. And, you know, it's good. It's good. We're getting lucky at a consistent basis. That's all that matters. I'm beating this guy by literally $20. This guy's probably mad he lost his crown, but he deserves it. I'm winning. Anyways, copy trading, it's a way for you to actually just make profit based off me trading. And noted, you can lose money too. Don't get it twisted. As I lose, you lose right there with me. Just as depressed as I am. But yeah, it's a way for some people to get passive income if I do get the trades right. If I don't, hey, it sucks for all of us. Because we better. We better. That's it. That's that football mentality in me. I'm sorry. Sizz, how you doing today? Welcome in. Welcome in. All right, 205.56. We're going to put our stop loss right there. 205.56. And will I leave this thing open all night? Probably not. Probably not. I want this thing to perform within the next, 2 hours. I'm not even joking. So if this thing starts going poopy doopy, I'm out of there. But 220.96 is the target. So 220.96. This is a possible 66% and $2,500 trade. We'll see if it does it. We'll see if it does it. Nice. I think I'm in the Discord. Great. Join the Discord. It's a great place to be. I post trade setups as often as I find them. So enter at your own risk. Enter at your own risk. Good. Watching Sol. Think it might squeeze. I could see that. I could see that. 185 is my target for Sol right now. 185. But yeah, this is Aave looking pretty solid. Yeah, looking at Sol, I think Sol is getting ready for a nice little move. Currently sitting right on support too. Oh god. Oh, this looks great on the 5 minute. Holy shit. This looks beautiful. It's breaking out too. Oh my god. Look at how pretty that is. That's a beauty. You had a downtrend, you broke out, now you're bullishly backtesting this former support resistance, now acting as support. This thing's getting ready to rip, baby. You're looking for 185 on this target. 185. Oh shit. You know what? I think I'm gonna jump in on a trade on this. Let's see here. Oh, that's tight. Oh, that's a tight stop loss. Oh shit. That's a tight stop loss. Gotta stop down here. What's my percentage? What do I gotta worry about? 1.24. That's what I'm saying, brother. Yeah, no, it looks good. Looks good. I have one more trade I need to get into. So let's change this to the... So right now we're trying to turn $2 into $3K. So far we're at $7. I think Solana might be a good option right now. And with the 1.24, Now it's less. Oh shit! Wait a minute. Oh, we're down. Oh no! Oh no! We're pulling back. This is not a good look. Not a good look. How's grass doing? Hey, grass, don't be a bitch. Just fucking run. Just run, baby. All right, grass is doing fine. Ave, we're down 3.9%. I'm not too worried about Ave. This one I'm going to be worried about if it doesn't do it. We have bullish divergence. Oh shit! Hold on. Not the 1 hour. I want the 1 minute. Damn it. That's what I'm talking about. This is good. This is good. This is what I want. This is sexy. All right. So let's put a 50x leverage on it. We're good. Market order. Throw it all in there. Throw it in there, baby. I like the 1 minute. I like the 1 minute. Your homegirl is happy making $350 a month. What? She do it with $25, 75x leverage, and makes $15 to $25 a day. A lot of people just need to see the math. And $15 a day is a keep the problem away. Really? $15 a day. That's funny because I was doing the math. If you wanted to make $1 million a year, 5 days a week, you need to be making $3,900. And I was like, I want $3,900. That's my goal now. Like, it's disgusting, but that's my goal. It's terrible, but that's literally my goal. But you know what? You make a good point, though. Mo Money, you make a really good point. All right, so right now, this looks beautiful. You got the 50% retrace. We're going on up. So with the 50x leverage, we're right now, we're looking for a 0.4. How I've been going up and down is breaking even with 300. That's rough. I need these strats. I mean, I don't know if it's a strat per se. I think it's more or less just levels. But how do you not get instantly stopped out with 50x leverage? So Nigel, what we focus on is the indicators. If I'm trading this, I'm not the only one in the world trading this. So a lot of people are looking at the exact same thing as me, and they're trading based off the exact same factors. What I see is we were in this distinct downtrend. We have put in a low. We put in a lower low. We put in higher relative strength. This is bullish divergence. After you see bullish divergence, the main thing you're focused on is a higher low. This goes for any time frame you're on, whether it be the 1 minute or the monthly. It doesn't matter. If you see that setup, you know the trend is about to reverse. Noted, you could also find bearish divergence, lower high, and a break of an uptrend. Now you're shorting. Same idea. Right now, we're just coinciding it with a level of support. So even if we come down, we're thinking buyers are going to step in this zone. So we put our stop loss below the zone, down here. So with us being at a stop loss in hopefully safety, we're going to do all right. But noted, if we do get stopped out, we're minimizing the loss. We're thinking, oh, it's not going to be that bad. The famous W pattern, also what I see on the low, exactly. When you see that W pattern, you see the higher low, you're like, oh, I'm getting in there. But you saw the bullish div on the 1 minute, you saw the higher low, we're like, oh, we're running right now. So due to the people who believe in Elliott waves, right now, for the 1 minute, you're focused on the second wave up, which is going to be the longest wave. You're looking at anywhere between the 1618 and the 2618 for this move. It's going to either go to here at 171.47 or 172.26. The Elliott wave people are amazing at finding these second legs up, and it is fucking amazing every time you catch them. If you catch them on the 1 hour time frame, you're kind of making life-changing wealth all the time. But yeah, this thing, it looks like it's ready to go up. That's why we're taking the trade. To get instantly stopped out, it would have to come down to this level below these wicks where I have a stop loss. So 168.68 is where I'm putting my stop loss, and I think that's where I put it. I don't know. I didn't even write it in yet. 168.68. Market makers realize traders set their stop losses right below the previous wick when they hit. Oh, so that's why we're bringing in a layer of protection with that entire block in which, oh, you're probably not going to stop me out by going below this entire block and below the previous wicks. Like, it's not a likely opportunity, but they could. That's why it's always risky. Always risky. And then, of course, right now, if you break above, we're going to say this level here, I get to raise my stop loss into profits and feel good about it. So right here to here. If we break above this level, we bullishly backtest it, now I can raise my stop loss to this level right here at 171.53, literally at a full take profit on the 1 minute. So even if it decides to reverse on me, hey, we're stopping out in profit. We're good. I'm playing with the house's money at that point. Don't even care. I feel like we can squeeze some more likes out of it to make it 40. For the first time, I believe, we got to 50 likes in one of the streams. We got to 50 in one of them. People like that stream for some reason. I just trail the stop 2 in the second and third wave. So worst case, of course, doesn't reverse immediately, that is. That's true. That's true. That's very true. But yeah, so this is a part of day trading that, like, you can end up making a sizable amount of money barely working. ETH wicked up at the top of an hour like you hinted at. Oh, really? Nice. I feel good about it. I feel good. But yeah, when you see those wicks, great area to mark a trend. You're like, oh, look at that. We topped. Are we going to make a lower high? And or, oh, we wicked to the bottom, came up. Are we going to make a higher low? It's really nice to find those. It's really nice to find those. All right, I need to throw Aave into the current trades, but let's focus on how high I want this bad boy to go for this $7. 185 is my target. 185 is my target. Solana looks fucking great. Honestly, I don't think it's going to do this during this live stream. Maybe I leave it open. I don't know. But 185.27. That's my target right now. 185.27. So if we hit this, I'm going to turn this $7 into a 400% gain, making $29 in profit, which then will bring my total up to $36. It'll be a good close to the week. It'll feel great. So let's see if it does it. But right now for Aave, we're currently up 2%, up 76, no, 1%, up, okay, 2%. Fuck, it's fluctuating. $70 to $80. We're up on that. Not bad, not bad. Market is moving. I like it. Grass, finally back in the profit. Holy shit. Holy shit. All right, I need to bring Aave into the fold. Current trades. So, is Aave on this list? Aave's on this list already. We're good. Bring you down here. By the way, anybody who took the cubic trade, you're fucking welcome. That thing's doing great. It's doing amazing things. Bring it down to the bottom. Bring it down to the bottom. All right. This is looking good. Yo, what's up, JB? How you doing? Welcome in. Good thing the Asian market volatility is low, so it gives you plenty of time to get out if you realize you effed up. That's true. That's true, it does. BTC's 15-minute. So tight. And has bullish divergence. I think it's going to pump tonight. Well, at the beginning of stream, we talked about Bitcoin could go up 0.9%. So it's a possibility for it to get up there. Maybe it stalls out at like 103 and doesn't get above 104, but I'm not too worried about Bitcoin. As long as it doesn't drop, we're okay. As long as Bitcoin does not just pull back on us, we're going to be all right. But right now for Bitcoin, what I'm focused on is this 104 target, 104.76. If we can get up there, a lot of these longs are going to play out. A lot of them. If it continues going, well, we do have another target at 106.47. So we have a couple targets here. No Filecoin trade? No, I'm not trading Filecoin. Filecoin, it moves sometimes. I don't know of it as being like a weekend pumperoonie, but I don't like how it moves half the time. If I'm being honest, I really don't like how it moves half the time. And can we look at Bitcoin dominance, Porky? Dropped 58%. That would be nice. It's at 103.182 right now. Well, it needs to get to 104.76, so I don't really care what it's doing. Let's check out Bitcoin dominance. BTC.D. You're at 63. You're below a resistance in a downtrend. This is good. This is good. This is really good. Too bad you got oversold. Damn it. I don't really want this thing to catch any bids. I want it to fall all the way down to 59.60. I really want that. That would be great. Alright, grass, we're doing alright. Oh, Solana! Sucking. Aave, sucking. Too bad. But yeah, Bitcoin dominance looks like it does want to rally. So what you got to focus in on the Bitcoin dominance here, if you're going to chart it, it's basically showing Bitcoin could rally up. You got to break out. You're getting a formal back test. So Bitcoin dominance could rise, which could be very bad for some of these alts. But right now, right this moment, I would be focused on this right here, or it could go up to 63.97. That would mean Bitcoin could rally a little bit, but then the alts would suffer. We don't want that. So going back to Solana finding, just struggling. Oh, I didn't realize 5 minute looked that bad. 5 minutes, struggling a little bit, does have the bullish divergence, trying to get that higher low. So your 1 minute already did it, your 5 minutes trying to do it now. That's okay though, that's okay. That's why we have stop losses. We have 2 strong support levels below, so should be fine on Sol. That's true. We should be absolutely fine. I'm not too worried about it. You've been falling nicely. You got your bullish divergence. I'm not too worried about it. You also got a breakout of this former downtrend. It looks beautiful. It just looks like, hey, we're ready to go up. We can do it. Let's go. The alts have suffered enough. Exactly. They have suffered enough. But you know what? You got some people, they got to make some money for the weekend barbecue. You know? Gotta get some of that beer money. It's okay. It's alright. Right now, Aave's barely doing anything. Sol, I'm down 5% on the $7 trade. No! I'm gonna lose it all, man. I'm gonna lose it all. It's okay. Oh. Grass, son of a bitch. I don't want grass to go down. I really don't want grass to go down. I want grass to be good. Motherfucker. A lower high again? Sol follow its daddy? That's pretty funny. Do you trade right off TradingView? No, I don't. I trade on weeks. I also trade on buy DeFi. I know that there's a way to connect TradingView for some cryptos. I just don't do that. 40 likes tonight? Let's go! Let's get the 40 likes. Let's get the 40 likes. Alright, so what kind of party are we throwing when I make this $2 into 3,000? What do we do then? I think it's going to take me another week or two. What do you guys think? Filecoin is slow as hell, but when it moved 10 cents, it's like 15%. It's weird. That's pretty funny. Is that available in US? Buy DeFi? Yes, it is. Link is in the description down below. You should check it out. You're on Apex? Omni? I don't even know what that is, honestly. Let's check out Filecoin. Let's see what it's doing. Filecoin looks fine. It's absolutely fine. Let's check it out on the 15 real quick. Yeah, as long as you stay above 295, you're chilling. You are absolutely chilling. Next leg up could be something like this. Going to 333, or maybe the measured move we've been waiting for. Yeah, Filecoin could be going up another 14.5%. Looks pretty. Looks really pretty. A crypto Cali party for your crib. You grill the steaks. That's pretty funny. Hell yeah, I'll sign up. Do it. I mean, it's all good. There's no KYC. There's no VPN required. Buy DeFi is fantastic. I love it. Honestly, I love it. Weeks is okay. Sometimes it's great. Other times, it's kind of shit. But you know what? I still like them. I still like them. That's just life sometimes. Sometimes it's shit. Other times it's great. Oh, man. So it's like the 15-minute is already ready to go up. It's the stupid 5-minute that's not ready yet. The 5 minutes like, nah, we're going to make you wait for it for Solana. It's frustrating. Frustrating. You need all these time frames to line up. Be like, okay, we can go up now. Great. Medium rare, please. I mean, rare is good as long as it's cooked right. It's available in the US. Apex Omni, pretty cool. Check it out if you want. I'll check it out. Why not? Wait, does it require KYC? That's usually the thing that keeps me away from any crypto exchange, because the volume you can bring in on crypto is stupid. So it's like, oh, let me just pay taxes on all of this. Ugh. I mentioned to Rich once, like, in a trending market, how much I can make per day, it's disgusting. I don't want to pay taxes on all that. So I don't want to do that. Beautiful. Decentralized? Alright. I'm in. I'm in. No! They're coming for my $7. No! It's terrible. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Just connect with the wallet transfer, and then, when done, transfer back to the wallet. Use MetaMask. I don't really use MetaMask that often. I'll have to get familiar with it again. Ever since MetaMask did all that shady stuff. I'm like, ooh. Meta. No. Let's go back to the 1 minute. Let's see what happened here. What happened here? Oh, we're about to get oversold? Great. Bullish divergence doesn't matter. We're going for triple bullish divergence. Why not? That's terrible. A lot of affiliate stuff in your info that as a streamer could be useful for you. Sweet. Love it. Trade intuition. Guys, if you need another streamer to go over some TA, learning a lot about the levels and some fantastic music, go check out Trade Intuition. Absolutely great. Could we trade HNT? It's definitely set up for a trade. I just went with a higher cap coin because I wanted to do higher leverage. That's honestly the only reason I did it. But let me go check out HNT for a trade setup after I link Trade Intuition here. Absolute phenomenal streamer. Great content. You can learn everything about the charts here. And also listen to some bomb-ass music. I'll drop the link in the chat. I'll drop the link. Guys, go check him out. Go check him out. Oh, we're catching a strong bounce. Beautiful. Beautiful. I kind of hate that we had the bullish divergence, but I'm still okay with the higher low. If we cleared this low, I would not be okay with this trade. If we cleared that low, I would not be okay with the trade. But currently, we're doing all right. We're doing all right. HNT. Let's go check it out real quick. HNT. My wife is calling me. Hey, babe. Okay. I gotta go say goodnight to my daughter. But right now, you do have your bullish divergence right here. Double bullish divergence, which is great. It made a higher low. Let's see if it maintains the higher low. But as of right now, you staying above 395, you're golden. You're kind of just waiting for a breakout. Just waiting for that breakout. Yeah, if it closes not 196.8, I'm out of there. Exactly. You just got to cut your losses sometimes. 169.80. BitUnex have trading view charts and indicators on it. That's beautiful. That's actually beautiful. So yeah, right now, this one could be a good bet. You're going to wait for the break. You're going to wait to hold support. That's going to be the greatest entry you can get. But right now, you did wick above your previous high right here, so you're expecting this to hold and start pushing to the upside. So yes, you can trade HNT right now, and you would be looking for HNT to get up to 408 as of this moment, and your stop loss, in my opinion, would be below these wicks over here at 393. Let me go say goodnight to my daughter real quick. I'll be right back. I'm going to leave the soul chart up here while I'm gone, so you guys can watch and see if I'm getting wrecked or if I'm making some money. We will see. I would leave the grass chart up, but I'm down, so don't want to do that. I'll be right back. All right, I'm here. Are you longing or shorting? I only have longs at the moment. Trade intuition, I am long. It's close, thanks, man. Whoa, what? I'm missing a lot. Don't forget to read a story. Oh, no, I don't have to do that. Absolute beast mode. Porky killing it tonight. I'm trying. I'm losing on the trade, though. Jeez, we're getting down here. That's a problem. I am long, though. So currently on the soul trade, we are down 14%. Unfortunate. You have 10 longs. Prefer only to have 3 max trades, but they were so juicy Been in most now for 2 to 4 days, or 3 to 4 days. Oh, they must be low leverage longs. Okay. Yeah, we're on 50x long on Solana, live trading this thing. Looking for it to start getting a little spicy out here. Volume pickup. Good sign. Yep, good sign. Good sign. Look at that juicer. Sorry, hold on. I'm gonna be like everybody in chat. Bro, it's pumping! Fuckers. It's pumping! The 1 minute time frame. Definitely long, but do my best to minimize how many. That's, yeah. I get sometimes. I mean, I think the worst I had it was like I saw 8 trade setups at a time, and I was like, oh my god, I'm going long on all of them. It was so bad. But then at some point, you just have to, you know what? I only have so much capital. We're not gonna go crazy here. LOL, pumping. No, seriously, it's unreal. Sometimes I'm sitting like just reading through charts, and somebody will just comment, "Bitcoin's pumping," and it moved like 0.1%, and I'm sitting there, get off the 1 minute chart. Stop it. Stop it right now. Sol being weird right now? Nah, it's not being weird. It's holding support. We don't even care. As long as you hold support, I don't give a damn. It can do whatever it wants. It can go up, down, sideways. Just don't go left. Just don't go left. That would be a little weird. If it started doing this, I'm out. Nope. I don't know if we're going back in time. I don't know what's going on. But yeah, if the price starts going like this, and then like this, yeah, I'm out of there. I am never gonna, I'm gonna go to the doctors. That's what I'm gonna do. No. As soon as it starts going left, I'm out. Did we look at ADA? No, we didn't. Rich, no. Not at all. Yesterday I had about 20 alerts go off, but reduced the number by only 3, entering 3 trades. That's smart. But yeah, no. So sometimes I'll leave alerts up there because I'm looking for like a pullback into a buying zone or something. I was having alerts going off by like the amount of different tokens hitting full profit levels. And I was like, well, this is weird. And I looked at one of my accounts, and I was just sitting in a ton of cash, and I was like, well, what do we do here? This is strange. Do I take profit? Do I buy something else? I still haven't decided. I haven't decided at all. I don't know. Have I heard of the new coin called... No, I haven't. No. Whatever that is? No. Not at all. Get your game on. Welcome into the stream. How you doing today? Welcome in. We're currently 50x trading Solana. We are 15x trading Aave. And we are 10x trading grass. Because you know what? We all should touch some grass. It's okay. It's alright. You know, it's time to go to bed when the candles start to talk to you. That's a lot. I've never had that. I just go to sleep. I close all my positions. I go to sleep. PDI is so close to making a higher high. That's wild. Really? So the whole thing, PDI, wasn't it supposed to be like a stable coin? Where'd the stability go? That's my question. Where did the stability go? 5 minute not looking good. This death cross might actually play out way worse than we're expecting. We're just getting faded into the downside, which is a shame. Such a shame. If they utilize this level of support, I'm going to be pretty pissed. If they utilize 167.50 as support, I'm going to be really angry. I'm like, you bastards. Smoke some bowls of hopium. I don't smoke. I don't smoke. I tried in high school. I didn't like it. We can just drink the hopium alive. So anybody who decided to take Cubic, I really want you to pay attention to it because it's going to break out soon. It's going to break out soon, and you should really think about this one. Do you execute your trades on TradingView? No, I don't. I execute my trades on Buy DeFi as well as Weeks. This is where I execute my trades. I do not do it on TradingView. I like to look at the charts on TradingView because they're just so clean. So clean. I feel bad and won't mention trades again. Change my mind. Silly and move. To Sally and move. That's pretty funny. I haven't made a trade yet. I don't even know where to put money and how to send it into what platform. That's kind of tough. It's kind of tough there. Sui, about to run again soon. You're absolutely right. We looked at it on stream today. Sui does look like it's setting up for greatness as it holds support. We're looking for $5 on the next leg up. It's kind of crazy. I think OP will pump. OP's been doing very well also. It's been doing very well. So I would not disagree with your synopsis. Would not disagree. Yeah, we're just waiting on Solana to figure it out. Come on, buddy. Come on, bro. Do something. It's like I'm poking a dead carcass with a stick. Come on. Do it. Do it. And then it's just going to get up and run away, and it's going to scare me. I'm going to scream like a little girl. It's going to be great. Come on. You know, getting these lines to fit perfectly at the tops and whatnot, it's really hard. Really hard. You know, I deserve a like just for getting the line properly. Touch that grass! Exactly. Touch some grass. Do you hook up a bank account or transfer with the prepaid credit card? I hooked up my debit card to Coinbase. I buy tokens and send them to exchanges in which I facilitate trading, and whenever I want to off-ramp, I send them back to Coinbase, because Coinbase essentially knows my blood type, shoe size, and the last time I touch myself. So I don't want Uncle Sam having all that information also every time I trade. Kind of is what it is. Come on, Soul, get it together. True that. Gave you a like. Thank you so much for the like. I do appreciate that. The more likes, the better. If we can get up to like 50 likes, it's going to be a good stream. If we can get up to like 5 subscribers in the live, hey, I'm calling it a win. I'm calling it a win. If we can get some follows over there on Twitch, hey, let's do it. Let's go, guys. I know there's all of one person viewing the Twitch stream. There's one of you. I know you're there. Yo, what's up, Max? How you doing? Isn't that scary to use your actual card connect to your bank? I'm not scared about it. Coinbase is regulated by the US. I'm not worried about it. Also, I think Coinbase is weird. It has some like weird FDIC or something. Good info, bro. I actually needed that. No problem, JB. No problem. Did I check Caspa? I did check Caspa, Max. Caspa does not look bad. You're aiming for 14 cents. Aiming 14 cents. I'll hop onto Twitch too. You don't have to. You don't have to. It's fine. Twitch is a weird place. Like, I noticed if I'm live stream trading, Twitch viewer count starts to go up a little bit if they're just staring at a chart or staring at my order book here, where it's like, oh my god, I'm down 12%. What are we gonna do? Usually the viewer count starts to go up. I think people just like the idea of like some form of gambling, which is weird to me, but it is what it is. That's funny. Coinbase is God. Coinbase is weird. Hey, T.I. Joe? What? T.I. Joe? What? Who's T.I.? Oh, Trade Intuition. God, that was slow on that one. I was slow. Oh, man. But yeah, no, Coinbase, they're crazy. They're crazy. Oh, Ave, don't you do it to me. Ave's doing it too. No. Let's go back to Ave real quick. Ave, stop it. No. You made your higher high. Fucking run it. I guess it could come down to 210, but annoying. Annoying. We're looking for Ave to make a very cute yet attractive 4% move for the copy trades out there, so that also I can maintain my crown. because the guy I'm beating by $20, I can only imagine how he feels about it. I'm literally winning by $20. He has 2,742 on the 7-day profit. I have 2,767. You know he's pissed. He's like, $20? Really? $20? Like, oh man. I would be angry. And noted, we're beating the heck out of these two guys. We're 1,000 above them. Are they even trying? Jeez. Sheesh. For those of you who say I'm a bad trader, don't worry, I got receipts. How bad I am. I got receipts. I'm okay with being called a bad trader. I hate Coinbase wallets. Too many dust attacks. And to me, Phantom is almost as bad. Really? Phantom wallet being bad? So you can please explain to me how to start. Make a Coinbase account. Put money into Coinbase, and then what? I want to trade maybe crypto or futures or Forex. I don't really know how to trade Forex right now because I haven't done that yet. I'm in the process of learning, and when I learn it, you can bet your ass I'm going to be trading some Forex. I've seen some people become millionaires on Forex. It's a joke. So, yes, I'm competitive with the world. It's just kind of my downside, but it's fine. It's going to be all right. When it comes to Coinbase, yes, make an account. The problem with Coinbase, you're going to go through a quote-unquote vetting period. This might take a day. It might take a week. Kind of depends. It's their discretion. I don't know if it's faster on the weekends or not. But then after you do that, then you're going to have a bank. You're going to connect either a debit card or you can link your bank account. I prefer just a debit card because, you know what? I do like that level of safety of, I didn't authorize that. Cancel the debit card. Now they have no access to my bank account. We're good. But yeah, from there, anytime you have a crypto, you do have an address. So you can actually take your crypto and move it over to your exchanges. Now, the biggest thing there is make sure you copy and paste and make sure you double check. Don't just go into archived random wallets that you've sent crypto to, because lately there have been some weird scams in which they'll go into your archived wallets and they put in something that's slightly off or it looks a little bit different, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh yeah, you just sent your money to some scammer that stole from you. So always double check, always copy, paste it in, all that stuff, and then do it there. How about S? We can check out some S. Yeah. Futures is where it's at. Yeah, futures is always where it's at. I love futures. I have a link for Forex. Timed trading. I hate it. Timed trading? What's timed trading? I don't even understand that term. Timed trading? Sounds terrible. Was hard to go this long and to make any trades, but I know I wasn't ready and probably still not. I don't understand what being ready and not means. Either you're going to take on risk or you're not. That's really all it is. You're either going to take risk or you're not. So, understand trading inherently is risky. But yeah, what's my Twitch name, bro? The same as my YouTube name? PorkyFlounder65. It's the same thing everywhere. Twitch, Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, Twitter. Same everywhere, man. Same everywhere. Watch out for fake airdrops. Yeah, don't even touch if you see random coins in your wallet, just don't even touch them. Just leave them there. They don't matter. Don't try and sell them. Don't try and do anything. The scams are amazing. Honestly, very sophisticated. I love it. I'm A-okay with all those scams. It's okay to me. Oh, I don't know. I would say start off with like joining my Discord. In the Discord, it's a great place to start. So then you can actually ask a lot of these questions to like-minded individuals. Lately, Damien's been in there like swimwear. He's been answering a lot of questions. He's been in there talking to a lot of people. I am A-okay with it because I got fucking 3 children at home that I need to take care of, and unless I'm seeing chart requests, I'm only in there to post charts, talk random stuff, but then I'm off doing other things. So, just kind of is what it is. Or NFTs. Yeah, NFTs were great while they lasted. Yo, Gamer Brains. Nice. Thanks for showing some love. You are number one. You are number one on Twitch. I love it. You like Robinhood and even Cash App? I wouldn't touch Cash App. I wouldn't touch that. WBA. What's up, Master E? What are we talking about WBA for? We're live trading now. Are you talking about the stock? Is that what you mean? Google the info we have just been talking about. That's fair. That's fair. We'll check it out. Check it out. WBA. Walgreens Boots Alliance. What the fuck is that? Nice breakout. Nice uptrend. Bullish div. Looking good. You're looking good. You broke out of your longest downtrend ever. Oh my god. Wow. I'd be looking for a 618 golden retrace over the course of 5 years. You could be going back up to 36.91. Looks good. Give it 5 to 10 years. You might be up 181%. Looks great. IKNO. I don't know what that is. Self-custody after trading coins. Yeah. I just got here. Why are we looking at Sol? Max, we're live trading it. We're live trading Sol. So Sol right now is a live trade. We're currently trying to turn the $2 into $3,000. We're up to $7. And with this trade for Solana, if Solana actually goes the distance, we're going to turn the $7 into $36. It's going to be a nice leg up on a 50x long. So, we're staring at Solana. It's a live trading, man. Live trading. People like to see the struggle, see the gamble, see the risk, see the chutzpah. So we're doing it. We're doing that. I do it for the views. Because noted, normally I would be playing video games while doing this. But now, we're talking together. By the way, guys, show some respect to Max. He was here in the abyss of abysses. During the last bear market, Max was here. When you all didn't know me. Yo, Gamer Brains, thank you so much for the follow over there on Twitch. I appreciate you. I play chess while doing this, right? I play Warzone. I get bored as shit, especially if I'm trading on the 15-minute time frame. I'm just loading into Warzone, bro. I was half debating kicking on my Kick stream just to start live streaming my Warzone gameplay while I'm watching charts and just ignoring chat. Like, wow, look at this gameplay. Look at this terrible gamer. Oh my god. Yeah, I wouldn't even care. Smash the like, shooting for 51 plus. 51? Wait, hold on. I need to hit refresh. My channel, I'm looking at it, it shows 1 like. Let's see this thing. 45. Hey, we're up to 45. Let's go. Soul going to 160 retest. I think it's going above it. No, I'm pretty sure Soul's going to 185. 185. We're staring at like the 5-minute chart right now. So yeah. All he talks about while playing Warzone is trading. Hey man, if I'm trading, all I can talk about is Warzone. If I'm Warzoning, all I can talk about is trading. My life is simple. Alright? Get with the simplicity. If I was single, I would not be dating. I'd be a fucking billionaire. You know what? I'm divorcing my wife. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, Sizz, you just gotta hit refresh. That's all you gotta do. Hit refresh. No, it was really funny. My wife mentioned one. She's like, so if I didn't bother you all day and the market was moving, how much money do you think you could make? I was like, let's not talk about these things. She's like, oh. It's like substantial. I was like, I'm pretty sure I can make what you make in a month at work in an afternoon. She's like, damn. 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 I was like, yeah, I'd be trading the 1 minute all fucking day. And then I showed her the method, and she was like, oh my god, you're not joking. No, I'm not joking. I was like, god damn. And I was like, the worst part is, that's if I'm starting with $100. She was like, damn. Yeah, it was pretty bad. It was a pretty bad conversation. We all get divorced and just buy trading, kicking all y'all ass in Con House. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Yeah, you know the Bop House? We got the COD and Trading House. Let's go. We're getting gains. Also, another thing, guys, if you guys have the capital for it, like this Aave trade, I'm on a 15x long right now. I put up $3,800 for this copy trade. It's up 2%, $108. $108, $150 a day. Honestly, it is life-changing for most people. For most people. A lot of people fail to realize if you want to make $6,000 a month, it's $200 a day. It's kind of a joke. Could you make $200 a day trading? Yes. Yes, you can. It's not that hard. Definitely can. How the fuck? I haven't had bots in this thing for a century. How in the world are you here? Are we serious? Oh my Lanta. Get out of there. But noted, one thing I did find out recently, and I'm going to share with you guys. I want you all to focus on this right here. If I work 5 days a week and want to make 1 million a year, how much would I need to make per day? Focus on this. It's $364, by the way, for the 100K. But here you go. Here you go. You would need $3,846 a day. Right there. Making my $10 trade look like bleh. Hey, LNE, I'm not out here trying to flex on people. I'm trying to pay for college one day. That's what I'm doing. Every play against formal? Ever play against formal? I don't know what you're talking about, Rich. What is that? The bullish div is playing out finally. That was a crazy liquidity grab right here. That's frustrating right there. See that liquidity grab? That's crazy. I'll settle for 500 a day. I mean, 500 a day. That's 15 grand a month. Do you understand that? That's $180,000 a year. It is nuts. Absolutely crazy. I do 4x. You put $10 to 35, but you're gonna have 200 in margin. It's weird because of the spread, but if you put 100K, you get low spreads. Small amounts get killed, and spread not worth it. Need a lot of money. Really? I didn't know that. So you risk 3K for $100? I'm confused. No, I'm not risking. What? I forgot what my risk is on this one. Forgot what my risk is on this one. Let's see. So right now, for this trade, this entire trade setup, I am risking 42%, so $1,600 for the opportunity of making $2,500. So it's not necessarily a 2-to-1, but also I don't think I'm even coming close to this stop loss, so I'm not too worried about it. Scummy formula, Nade Shot and those, yeah, they're really good players. Porky, good night everyone. Very tired, long day. Thank you, Porky, for all you do. You're a beast. Yo, Trade Intuition, thank you so much for coming out. I appreciate you for coming. Hopefully you have a great night's sleep. Rest well. I know you're about to drop some fire content tomorrow or the next day. I look forward to seeing it. I look forward to it. Turbo going to break soon. Max, you're probably right. You're probably right. I'm gonna agree with you, but let's check it out real quick. Let's check it out. I think Max has been requesting this whole time, and he's very polite about it because I've missed it. I missed it completely. Checking out the 15 minute. 15 minute looks pretty decent. Looks pretty decent. I don't like these crazy wicks. I like the more stable bodies here. So you got to zoom out for it. But yeah, Turbo right now, still looking for this 72% to play out. It is just grinding. Just grinding. But we're looking for this 7699 and possibly 010482. Could be coming. It's just taking a while to get there. Taking a while. So not to get in your business, but on the low end, what do you think you're usually make trading smart and chill? What? Like, what do I usually make during trading? Or, like, on average per day? Is that what you're asking? Because I'm A-okay with a $300 day. So, I have to say that throughout the year, I think I average out to somewhere around $300 a day. But since I looked at this thing right here, I have new goals. I have new goals. Broke the 50, now VWAP. Okay, alright. Nice. A day. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Damn, was a good-ass team. That's crazy. Here was telling Trading Intuition good night. It's Friday. Yeah, it is Friday. I feel like the risk to reward ratio doesn't take into account taking profits early. Nigel, you're right. Because I will take profits early. I will take profits early. That is no fucking joke. If we break this uptrend, or if we end up making this measured move and it doesn't look like we're going to go any higher, yeah, no, I do take profits early. You're right. I do. Sometimes so that's another thing. You kind of have to stop regarding the number that you're making, because that will cause you to get out of trades early. It definitely will get you out of trades early. If I look at this and it's like, I'm up $1,000. 1,000 seems nice. Close the trade. I'm taking a nap. I don't even give a shit. So yeah, closing out trades early does really matter. It happens. It happens. I did it earlier today. I closed out all my trades and I took a 3-hour nap. It was fucking fabulous. I loved it. But noted, on the day, I'm up like 800. Like, the market's been insane. It is insane. So, I didn't care. I do that on futures with my prop firm. Wow. I'm asking in a day. I'm sorry. Oh, it's all good. No, what I mentioned is on average in a day throughout the entire year, I will average out to $300. There are some days I don't trade. There are other days I make it, like today was an $800 day. I technically could just not trade for the next 2.5 days. I'm still averaging $300 a day. So usually I'll average that $300 a day, and we're doing all right. Soul about to pump on the 5-minute. Yeah, I believe you. I believe you. Never overstay your welcome. Nothing wrong with taking profit. See profit, take profit. I mean, to an extent. But when you get used to trading a lot, you also don't want to leave a ton of gains on the table. Like, you really don't want to. Right now, what I'm focused on why I would take profits early on Solana here is because of this. You see this lower high? So if we start hitting this overhead resistance and I start seeing it acting as resistance, I'm getting the fuck out. I do not care. I'm leaving. I will not wait for this move. I will get out. Especially the time of night it is. I will get out. I'll go to sleep. I'll wake up refreshed, feeling good, preserved capital. We're all right. So to make 300 a day, what size account you need? Like 5 grand? You need 5 grand if you're trading low leverage. I don't trade low leverage. On average, I'm 15x leverage. On average. And noted, my members know this because in my members section, if you are a member and you link your Discord, you have access to this where I post up my trades, my stop losses, my take profits. You will see 15x long, 15x long, 15x long, 15x long. I'm mostly 15x. Mostly. I like 15x. I'm comfortable with it, but if you're only going 5x, 2x, something like that, it's gonna change up all of it. So that's just what I do. Just what I do. You don't have any type of Discord or membership type thing. If you become a member on the channel, and you link your Discord to your YouTube channel, or if you're a subscriber on Twitch and you link your Twitch account to Discord, you'll have access to that channel I just showed you. And noted, I'm not like every other streamer where I'm like, oh, it's gonna cost you an arm and a leg. No, $5 to $10. $5 to $10. Voxel, sure. 15x with how much out of curiosity? It depends. If I just recently, so usually my trading account, I don't normally let it go below 100. It depends on what I'm trading. So right now, I'm on a weird one on grass. I'm on a 10x for grass, but noted, for grass, I'm thinking it's going to do some weird shit. So for grass, I'm kind of looking at it from this perspective of like a 78% move to the upside. I'm sure nobody even paid attention to when I looked at this, but this one's a weird one. I'm on 10x, but it's with $1,100. So this one's 1,100. If it makes that move, I'm gonna get $8,000. I'll be like, okay, cool. I'll get $8,000. I'll take all the profit. I'll probably lower this account back down to 500 and try and build it back up. But with 500, it's great because with 15x, you hit 100% trades often, especially within a full day. Often, very, very often. Like, because you only need 6 to 7% movement to get 100%. So it's like, oh, okay, cool. It moved 7% in a day. I just made it. So 49x with 300 isn't the play. If I only have 300, that's what I've been doing. Not gonna lie. So the whole thing with 300, just go 15x. Honestly, go 15x. 15x, you have a 5% window to be right. There's a reason why I like 15x. With this method that I use, you can be within 5%. It's not that hard because you're waiting for your entries. It's just boring as shit waiting. Until you hit that $1 million trade or your Discord costs 2K. No, I will never have my Discord cost 2,000. That's stupid. Honestly, I think that's fucking retarded. The people who are charging that much for their Discord or they're paying for courses or stuff like that, the only thought I have is you do not make money in trading. Just, you don't. Either you don't make money in trading or you really don't want to talk to anybody. My thought, you don't make money in trading. Period. Dot. You're getting out of Soul when it hits the VWAP? Okay, alright. Hey, it's a smart move. Smart move. I'm going to leave that Soul trade, though. It's moving up right now. I'm going to leave it. I think 9%'s coming. We are in a crazy uptrend right now. I'm going to milk this thing. I'm going to milk it for all it's worth. Voxel. Voxel for JB. Sorry it took me so long, JB. My bad. Let me... Actually, you know what? We're going to have a learning session here because I can see my trades are doing well. I don't need to worry about them. So let's go into me finding levels and then going into how I would day trade it. So let's have some fun here. So looking at the weekly here, this is going to give me my levels. I like on crypto to use the weekly time frame. I do like to use the weekly on stocks, but the monthly I've seen is way better for stocks. So I'm going to start moving into monthly levels because it makes some sense to me. But on the weekly here, we can see levels in which we care about. Another thing we really care about is a downtrend on the weekly because you know that you're not going to make new highs. You know it. Can I explain how leverage shit works? Yeah, sure. So leverage. Let's say you're leveraging $100. So I'm trading perpetuals in crypto. Crypto is perpetuals. So what it is, it's pretty much you don't have to offer up anything. If I get liquidated and I'm on a 10x leverage, then I will have 1/10 the account I started with. So let's say I did a 10x leverage with $100 in perpetuals and I got liquidated, I'd have $10 left in the account. They would just take the 90. It's fine. But yeah, so that's the leverage side of things, how that works with perpetuals compared to futures. It has no expiration, but you do have a daily fee. If you're in a high leverage trade, also your fees are different based off if you're market buying or limit buying. You want to limit buy as often as possible if you plan on being in the trade for multiple days, because your fees will stack up and it'll raise your stop loss. And with the volatility of crypto, it kind of sucks. So you got to deal with that. Right now for Voxel, what you're noticing, we have a low right here, and we broke that low. We've made a high. We're consolidating. So right now, we do want to focus on this downtrend here. Right here. So we're focused on that downtrend on the daily. We are hitting the downtrend. So this could go up, could go down. Relative strength, we're almost in neutral territory. So I would basically think we're going to come down a little bit if it wasn't for these candles right here. So I will mark that out real fast. Right here. This matters a lot. Utilize it as resistance. You wicked up to it before you broke out. Bullishly backtested. Now you're uptrending. Now you just need to break this downtrend. This might be gearing up for a very big move to the upside. Anyways, if we lose that level, we do have another level of support right down here. Your daily levels of support and resistance, very weak. Very weak. Dude, this part of trading its own learning curve, geez. I mean, yeah, sort of. Can I do CTX, please? All right, Peter, we'll check out some CTX. Why not? CTX. But yeah, so moving into the 4-hour time frame. 4-hour does not look bad. Your stochastic's resetting while you're trading sideways and uptrending. This is fantastic. You would be looking for opportunities at long on low time frames. Trying to get into a leverage trade right now, what you're going to focus in on is you do have this level that was acting as a support, this level down here acting as a resistance. So you can actually draw out your parallel level right here, and this is going to give you an idea for a stop loss. This is more for the swing traders if you're on the 4-hour or even the daily. Anything in or above this, you're okay, you're in the clear, things are looking good. You're like, we're going up, baby. We broke out, we're holding support, we're good. Until you break out of this downtrend, you don't know for sure. All right? This could be a fake out to the upside, and you could get shat on. Just understand that, you're fine. Now, going into your 1-hour time frame, this is where it starts getting a little bit more intricate. Porky just made a really good video called How to Start Day Trading Daily Profits. He goes through the whole process and explains everything. That's true. That's true. That's very true. I do. But now, going into Voxel here on the 1-hour, what are we focused in on? We are focused in on the chop. So here's some chop. Here's some highs that use this chop as resistance. We need to get back above that chop. So what we're going to do is mark that level out right now. So this right here. If you break above and you hold 932 as support, you're off to the races. Wait, explain stochastics and RSI? That's very simple. Your stochastic is your momentum. If you're trading sideways, resetting your stochastic, you're ready to go up. If you're going down and you're resetting to the upside, you're about to go down. Way bad. Bearish and bullish divergence. Now we have an indicator that literally tells you bearish, bullish. Basically the difference is if price is going up while relative strength is coming down, then you have bearish divergence. If relative strength is going up while price is coming down, you have bullish divergence. That means if price is coming down while the strength is going up, people are buying into the downside in anticipation of higher prices. If people are selling, so meaning the strength is coming down as price is going up, that means they're anticipating a pullback. So that means that the buyers are getting weak. What indicators are you using? Join the Discord. I literally have a section that says indicators. Join the damn Discord. Chart indicators. It is right here. I need to update it a little bit because I'm not using the CCI EMA indicator anymore, but here you go. Join the damn Discord. But anyways, this is what I'm looking at for voxel. I know we're getting real deep into this shit, but looking at the 15-minute, by the way, JB, I'm not sure if you're day trading this or not, but at this very moment in time, what we're looking at is for a move based off low to high, as we have already reset our RSI and we're starting a new uptrend. We are looking for voxel to get a breakout and a move up to 10 cents. That's what we're looking for. This right here. Voxel to go up 15%. Could it pull back after that? Yeah, sure. Definitely could. Definitely fucking could. Soul pumping. Nigel, get off the 1 minute. Get off the 1 minute, brother. Now, I just showed you how I did that going into very low time frames. Now, I want you to zoom back out. For the swing trader out there, go back out to the 1 hour. What's it look like? What's this look like on the 1 hour? If your time horizon is longer, you can go out to the 4 hour, you can go out to the daily, you can go out to whatever. For the Swing Traders Anonymous out here, currently your stop loss would be below this low right here, and your profit taking level for the 4 hour time frame. You are looking for this thing to go up all the way to either here or here. So for voxel, for the longer term holder, you are looking for anywhere between 199 to 244% upside. This is what we're doing. On every time frame, it is a pattern. If you can play Pac-Man and understand the patterns of the ghosts, you can trade and be profitable. Simple. Very simple. You can see all these other traders out here try and bring up all this other crazy nonsense, and you're like, it's more simple than that, but that's how they sell you courses. Because they're not making money in trading. They're not. I want you one thing to do. Go on to YouTube, see like these top winning traders that are making thousands of dollars and losing thousands of dollars a day, and find their paid group. I don't think you will. I really don't think you will. I've tried. I couldn't find their paid groups. And I was like, oh, it's because they're doing it live. They're like, the information's right here. I'm making plenty of money trading. I don't need to charge people for this. Now, noted, there are other people who are just like, hey, I'm going to put this information in a nice, neat package so you guys can just watch it. Here's the fee. But then, on top of all that, they do this wonderful thing. If you decide to put in the time to watch them live, you don't have to pay for anything because they're explaining everything in their live streams. So it's like, oh, if you want convenience, you can pay for their program, which not many do that. I sucked at Pac-Man. You sucked at Pac-Man? Dang, if you couldn't beat Pac-Man, I don't even know, brother. I don't even know. Explain how to use the fib. Adam and Eve. Can I share a simple trick for people I've learned in your Discord? Yeah, sure, do it. Handle it. I don't really care. You can self-promote all you want. I actually don't care. You can self-promote. You can show whatever you want. You can drop links. I honestly, it's an open space. We are a group of like-minded individuals. All of us are just trying to get that little bit of an edge so that we can pay for more eggs. I live in California. I know how hard it can be. I just want to teach you guys how to not have to work yourselves to death and still make a decent living. That's all I really want. I think it's an okay goal. You guys can tell me if it's not. But yeah, this oof. Sometimes, I swear. Just saying. Render TA. Lewis, what is up? How you doing? Sorry, you caught me on a rant. I wasn't really reading while ranting. That's my bad. I don't normally do that. Normally, I just put my head to the grindstone and do it all. You're good, people, bro. For real, a lot of these good guys won't share shit for free. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. There's a channel for self-promotion in Discord. There is. I posted that. There is literally a channel for it. No self-promote. I promise. I stream games, not trading. No. You can self-promote. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. Because you know what? We do weird shit like this. Like right now on this grass trade that wasn't doing shit, I'm up $134. We're fine. I don't care. Again, appreciate your part. It's all good. All right, so explaining Fibonacci, it's math. That's all it is. Understand, 90% of this entire world is traded by bots. Bots, they like the zeros, they like the ones. They do everything mathematically. So if you're looking for a solid retracement, you're looking for anywhere between a 618 to a 382. This is a bullish retracement. A bearish retracement, and likely to get you a lower high, is going to be a 0.17. Just understand that. As soon as you understand that, you're like, oh, cool. If we get a 0.17, I'm taking profits anywhere between the 0.5 and the 0.618. I'm out of soul. You're out of soul. It's just getting moving. You got out? Damn, Sis. What we doing, bro? That's crazy, dog. That's Sis. I believed in you. I thought we were hold forever buddies. Damn, brother. We have 9% to the upside. You got out early? My heart. It's all good, man. Take those profits. Go buy some Wendy's. You got this. There's so many strategies that I think ultimately the most important factor for success is proper risk management. You're right. You're 100% right. But yeah, so what Fibonacci's are, it's literally just a mathematical equation. So if you have a 1, that is your top. If you have a 0, that is your bottom. And whenever you're looking for retracements, so as soon as you put in a lower high, you automatically are thinking 61850. It is a pullback. It is a percentage from your high to low. So if you look at high to low right here, you are looking at the 15% move. If you only go half of that, it is a 7.5% move. That's all it is. It's just math. So based off your Fibonacci's, if you are in a trend, let me repeat that, a trend. I don't care if it's up, I don't care if it's down. If you are in a trend, there are golden numbers. So the golden retrace, it is a pocket. It is the most common retrace ever. It is between the 618 and the 50. So automatically, if you see a lower high, you're like, great. We're about to make a 50% retrace. Meaning, from high to low, 50% down, this is a good area to start thinking about buying. Plain and simple. Thinking about buying. Now, if it goes lower, you're like, ooh, this could be a little oopsie-doopsie, but you're still not thinking of a 100% retrace. All right, another way to think of the Fibonacci's in the crypto world, after you get these blow-off tops, in order to find value again, great areas of a retracement. 786, 886. Once again, these are mathematical levels. These are levels in which you're thinking, we will get a reversal. And if you really want to see from this, noted, what I just said, 786, 886. These are fantastic areas in order to get reversals. You're looking for that golden retrace at a 618, but you can go from low down here, actually from here, to high, and then you can see we came all the way down, lines up with your 786. You're like, this is a great buying opportunity. If we got an 886, even better. As long as you're getting a higher low, we're good. 88.6% retracements are your buying opportunities if people are still interested in the project. So that is where you buy in and you hold. That is where you're like, this is going to be the best of times when it goes up. because then it is a higher low, and now you're thinking trend reversal. Trend should reverse around those levels. And that's when you bring out your trend. You're basically like, oh, we were in this downtrend. The bullish back test was your 786. It's weird how math works, but math fucking works because bots are doing the hard work. Now, once again, golden retraces, high to low, because you were falling. Your first target after you get this bullish back test and you start making higher lows and you break these recent lows, putting in new high, you're now looking at a 5-0 to 618. It is always the same pocket, rinse and repeat, up and down, same shit. If you can get this boring idea into your trading strategy, you're going to be way more profitable than 99% of traders. Like 99. Now, if you start mixing in the levels with it, you just raised it up to now you're a 0.1% trader. Now you are just like, oh, I can make a living with this. This is really easy. This is great. I didn't realize it took me so long to understand this. By finding these levels, this is where you bring in risk management on top of Fibonacci's. That's all it is. Will this live be saved to your videos? I mean, yeah, but also, I already made a video about this. And the sad part about that video, I'm pretty sure it only got like 70 views. Like, it's a joke. I can drop all the free good information I want, just nobody wants to hear it. I'm not hitting the algorithm properly. So hopefully with these live streams, it starts getting a little more interest into things. But also, I use this exact same method when I'm looking for trade setups. Some people wonder, it's like, how can you like fire through all of these like requests so quickly? I'm looking for the same thing all the time. The exact same thing. I have my indicators set up to the point where I can look at it at a glance and we're good. We're golden. What is it called? How to become a day trader. I don't think I went into as much depth as right now on the live, but let me see here. If you go into videos, day trading 101, right here, 66 views. Yep. 66 views. Repetition helps. Repetition does help. Repetition really does help. But yeah, 66 views. How to start day trading for daily profits. That's it. That's all. But if you're a part of the live stream, you're going to get way more information all the time. Because I'm just firing through every different scenario in all of your guys' requests. Like, every different scenario in all of your requests. You're early, I guess. I don't know. Alright, let's get back to these live trades. Looks like we are hitting our next level. This is great, but on our 15-minute, we're coming out of our bearish control zone, getting into the bullish control zone. This is fantastic. I have a 15-year-old channel almost, and I don't know, but I have stupid videos with 60k views, 20k views, a lot of shorts, 10k. Wow, I think it's because you watch 100 hours and like everything. That's crazy. So I do have a really bad thing where I don't look at too many videos on my live streaming channel because I do have two separate channels. So I'm like, oh, I have premium on the other channel. I'm just bypassing all of the different ads. So I'm like, ugh, maybe I need to do that. But yeah, right now on your 15-minute, Solana looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. Coming into the bullish control zone, we're doing fantastic. So we're focused on the higher time frame now. We utilize the low time frame to get into this trade. Look at our 5-minute. You can see we're almost in that overbought territory. Zero bearish divergence. So I'm not too worried about this. Now I can actually move my stop loss up to this wick low. So this wick low is at 169.75. Not quite in profit, but I could. YouTube algo does reward those things. I believe it. I believe it. So right now, 169.78. I could move the stop loss up here and feel pretty safe because we now have a new level of support and resistance right here. where traders are going to be looking to enter into trades based off a bullish back test here and then a rally. I got out at the top scalp 1-to-1. Not bad, not bad. Let's see how we're doing on the Solana trade. Solana, we're up 27%, but the good thing, we're up 13% on Aave. Aave is doing good. We're up $500 on Aave. Not too shabby, not too shabby. But the real Cinderella story out here is Grass. We're up 22% on a 10x trade. This is beautiful. Up $246. Not bad. Not too bad. We're doing it, guys. We're doing it. Yeah. Party on. Party on. The longer we go sideways, more shorts can build up. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Absolutely right. Well, yeah, look at Solana go. Look at this cutie retaking the 200 on the 5-minute. Oh, how adorable. Oh, let's go. Let's go. What I would love to see is a break above and a back test. This would be nice. What I recommend to long overnight, in your personal opinion, BTC is just too high for me. Overnight, Alio, Cubic, those two. I would say those two. So if you want something overnight, usually my rule is it needs to look good on the 4-hour. Not just on these lower time frames. I like it on the 4-hour. How much did you place on each trade? Grass, $1,111. Aave, $3,858. And then Solana, $6.83. $6.83. Yeah. This is the challenge. We're trying to turn $2 into $3,000. We're seeing how long it takes. So the ones I just mentioned, Cubic. Let's go into our 4-hour and you're going to see what I'm talking about. So Cubic, on your 4-hour, you have this level here that you're focused on holding. This level here. The fact that you already hit the bottom with bullish divergence, you're getting your higher low right now. This is looking good, but you're also in a consolidation, so you do have to be mildly worried. However, the bullish divergence and hidden bullish divergence from your low to higher low, lower relative strength with bullish divergence, this thing looks sexy as fuck. This looks great for upside. And your upside target is absolutely disgusting because you would be taking this right. Oh, Jesus. Actually, yeah, you hit a 618. So the fact that you hit a 618, you almost got a 50%. You hit that golden pocket. This thing could be getting ready to run up here. So right now, Cubic looks fantastic for an overnight trade. And noted, you could sit in this thing for like the week. You're looking for this thing to go up 74%. Looks absolutely crazy. You're up 30% on your little ETH long. You just opened it a bit ago. Nice, Rich. Nice. Next resistance, 172.40. Yeah. It's almost there. It's almost at that for Solana. What's your thoughts on SHIB? Can you look if you got a moment, please? Sure. So that's Cubic. This thing, 74% upside. I could argue this all fucking day. But noted, even back here, I was like, oh, it could make a 90% run. Almost did it. Almost did it. Almost did it. It took a while, but it almost did it. You hit your low back in April 7th, and then you hit your high April 22nd, within the month. So these are for the swing traders out there who are like willing to sit in these trades for long periods of time. But anyways, Alio, same shit. Coming out of the depths of hell. Coming out of the depths of hell. This thing is set up for 115% upside. Slowly moving along. But yeah, Alio. I like them both. Let's go ahead and look at SHIB real quick. SHIB running up. Right now, your target's at 1667. However, if it continues going, you have overhead resistance. So, from when we looked at it earlier today, I mentioned 19% upside. We already started moving. That's crazy. I mentioned this earlier in this live stream. It's only been within probably 2 hours. Holy crap. You still have another 15 possible percent upside. SHIB's looking good. It's running. That dog be running. And you're going to focus on the 1 hour for this. You already have bearish divergence, but you're clearing a high. So, off to the races, buddy. Enjoy. But yeah, the measured move right now is this 1667. Alio wallet is cool, but the coin, yeah, it's new. It's new. I have the Alio wallet because of Coinbase. I have Alio token, but I'm staking Alio token. I don't even care. All the free token I got, staking it. No fucks are given. I'm going to stake that thing until the next bull run. I ain't even going to worry about it. Solana pulling back a little bit. Solana, come on, buddy. You have SHIB on Robinhood. You buy and hold? Nice. Doge over SHIB. JB, that is the idea. A lot of people fail to realize SHIB is a fully functioning layer 1. They have no idea. It's hilarious. Alright. We're chilling. Wish you would have staked him? Oh, bro, that was the whole point of the wallet, was to stake him. It literally told you to stake him. So I was like, yeah, we'll stake him. Fuck it. I only had like $7. I didn't really care. I was like, let's see what happens if I just continuously stake these. And then all the rewards I get, I'm going to keep on staking them. I don't even care. A full layer 1? Oh, so you had things like Uniswap before it made the change. But also SHIB, when they came out with Shibarium, they became a fully functioning layer 1, meaning you can make coins on their network. They have their own chain. They are a layer 1 chain. So you could have, just like AVAX, just like Solana, just like all the other layer 1s, Shiba Inu, the former meme coin, could have its own memes. So memes on memes, baby. Me too. I rolled them into BTC. Nice. $50 on SHIB and Robinhood. Hey, got $50. $50 is good. You might be able to buy some food for yourself. Don't take a date. Inflation's crazy. Don't take a date. Let's check out the Aave trade. So Aave is just kind of running. Just kind of going up, doing its thing, playing some b-ball outside of the pool, you know. This is good. This is not. This is what we expected. This is good. Let's see how that Aave trade's doing. We're up 24%, up nearly 1,000. We're doing pretty good. We're up 932 on the day. So why the comment of we have no idea that it's a layer 1? Well, a lot of people really don't know that. They just look at SHIB as a meme coin. So ever since Shibarium came out, most people ignored it. Or they actually have no idea what it is. But it is a layer 1. Most people do not understand or know that. Milady meme coin? Sure. Recap Popcat? Recap on Popcat. Sure. We broke our downtrend. Hey, let's go grass. We're gonna touch some grass today. I don't know, SHIB was a layer 1. Exactly. So, most people do not know it, because when they launched Shibarium, they didn't talk about it. They were just like, Shibarium is launched. but we were in a bear market, so nobody cared. That was the funniest part. No one gave a shit. They're like, congratulations. Who the fuck cares? Alright, let's go ahead and check out Popcat real quick and check out Milady. So you're saying it's good. Dude, I'm sorry for goofy questions. No, you're all good. No, SHIB is actually very good. It's nowhere as good as people give it credit for. That was really the main thing I'm saying. Most people don't give it the credit it deserves. Just like Uniswap just switched to a fully layer 1, meaning it is no longer just a layer 2 for Ethereum. Uniswap can make its own shit. Uniswap is a completely different beast in this entire bull run, and it is separate from Ethereum. However, it maintained the ability to hold all Ethereum tokens. I was like, holy shit, Uniswap is amazing. That's great. I lost where the TA is on the stream. You lost where the TA is? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I got you. Where Popcast TA? Yeah, we'll recap real quick, just for you. Just for you. We're taking off, buddy. We're up 5%. Get off the 5 minute. God, ignoramus. We're still looking to hit this 58.45 or even golden retrace 65.11. If we keep on zooming out, though, you're going to see Popcat doesn't even have overhead resistance till 96 cents. And it already reset its stochastic for the 4 hour. I think Popcat is about to do some crazy shit. So, you are holding a weird level of support out here. Popcat, from where it's sitting, it honestly has the opportunity of 77% more upside. This is the crazy thing about meme coins that, shocking. People will buy into this thing and just run it. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Pulling this all the way down. How low did we get? Not even a 618. Not even a 618. Jesus. What do I think will happen? With SHIB, do you think it will ever all-time highs again? Currently at that. I mean, it'll hit all-time highs again when we get some like dumb people back in the market. It'll do that. You have the 618 golden retrace sitting right here. I would look for a lot of like sell pressure right at this zone. Sitting right at 64.76 for Popcat. So be ready for that. Be ready. What was that other request? Shit, I lost. Milady. Oh, ladies. I was meaning to look at this earlier. Holy, thanks for the request. Holy shit, I totally forgot. Fuck, I'm late. Ah, oh, damn it. Sitting at resistance. Fuck. I hate being late. Ah, I hate it. Oh, you're at the all-time lows, bro. This thing's getting ready to go. This thing is really getting ready to go. I mean, look at this downtrend that you broke out of, bullishly backtested. Oh boy. Oh boy. You're almost at a 50? Oh my god. That's crazy. So, give it enough time. It's consolidating at a resistance right now, so you definitely got to give it enough time. Maybe it retraces, maybe it doesn't. But, yeah, you're still looking for another 51% upside. Noted, this is the middle of nowhere. You could actually run all the way up. A 96% run. This is an opportunity. Do you remember a few months ago back, this coin called Scotty AI? If so, what happened? I have no idea. I do not remember. No idea what that thing is. Just a chill guy and Mog 2. How many charts are we looking at? Shot, thank you, sir. Alright, let's go ahead and check out just a chill guy. Chill guy. That's what it is. Chill guy is taking off. How low did you go? So now you're just aiming at this level here. 13.49. So all you're aiming at. You have nothing stopping you. Nothing at all. 150038. That's your target. It could just keep on going. You have one area to hold you up afterwards. You don't really have that much in realm of resistance. Maybe this right now could act as support just to help you out. But yeah, just a chill guy. It's running. It's running. I don't know what else to tell you. If it pulled back, awesome. Great. But in reality, you're really just looking for another 95% upside. If people are actually interested in it, that was the last time you found support. So anybody who bought down here is going to be like, I'm breaking even. And they'll sell it. That's really all. They're like, I waited all this time. I'm getting out of this meme coin stuff. Alright, Mog. I think we looked at Mog earlier, so this should be a quick little recap. And it's already there. You're at resistance. If you break resistance, you're looking for the next level up, honestly. Just really looking at the next level. If you came back down to support, that'd be great, because now you have a trade set up. But until then, you're just kind of, when pullback? Wait for Monday. Wait for Tuesday. When pullback? At the pullback, you could short it. But to be like, I'm going to get into fresh longs. Not a great idea. Not, in my opinion, not a great idea. Somebody's gonna be like, but the 618, and I'll be like, yeah, that's true, but it's like, you've kind of gone up substantially. The bull run is upon us. That's fair. That's a fair assessment. But yeah, from that high to this low, you could argue maybe you come up to 19537. It's just right now is not the entry for you. But it could have another 77% upside. Could have it. BTC at 103.723. Let's see how BTC is doing based off of our idea of the 0.92% upside swing. I really wish somebody would tell us that it would go up that high. I really wish somebody... Oh, fuck. I did say that at the beginning of stream. Yo, what's up, Harry? How you doing? Bro, your thumbnail is literally a bull bending over a bear on the canvas of a fighting ring. Yeah. Is the market doing anything else besides destroying a bear? I mean, really. I got in on all these at their lows. Nice. Nice. Yeah, we had this trade set up. Profit taking is at 104.76. If it breaks that, there's an opportunity of the higher time frame playing out. 106.47. We always have two. Did I look at Pepe? Yeah, I did. We just happen to have been live for nearly 4 hours now. Because we're still waiting for our trades to execute. Just one of them would be nice. Like, if Ave executed, I'm okay with that. Ave's taking its time. Because Ave, I wasn't looking for much. 4%, not a big deal. Grass is going to take a while. Grass is going to take a while. Let's go ahead and check out Pepe real fast. Might short AVAX? Good luck. I don't think right now is the time to short anything. Good luck. No shit. As everyone liked the video, this may be the coolest place on YouTube right now. I appreciate the kind words. I do appreciate the kind words. Pepe, we're still looking for overhead resistance. 1606, still waiting for it. Global M2 and retail has even hit yet. I know, exactly, not yet. They haven't done shit. That's why most alts are at like all-time lows. So as they start coming in, oh my god, the amount of money. The amount of money. Yeah, this cycle is going to be like something that we've never seen before. Because the majority of the cycle has turned into, oh, retail, like the real retail, the broke people, they don't have money. They cannot buy in. They can't do shit. So when all the big boys are trying to sell off, you're going to have the new retail finally getting jobs, finally able to pay for gas, finally able to do something. And they're going to be like, oh, wait, we're going up? Wait, what the fuck? So more short squeezes, more higher prices. It's going to be absolutely insane. This is why I before this bull run started, all the way back in October, I mentioned, I was like, I'm more in the camp of a super cycle. I think this is going to be a super cycle. Exactly. So I was like, no, I really do think it's going to be different than what we're used to. It has been a lot different than what we're used to. It's been a lot different. All right. So the 15-minute stochastic's nice and high. We're hitting this resistance, so it's more than likely to come down, backtest, and rally. If it breaks through this right now, oh, that'll bring me so much joy. Because then we have an opportunity to go up, backtest, and run. Oh my god, that'll be great. Can I explain what a short squeeze means? Yeah, so a short squeeze is when, let's say, people right now are shorting Solana. So there would be like a block of shorts right here. And let's say the shorts are accounting for $1 million. If the price manages to break above, so let's say the price of Solana goes to here, it will liquidate all of these shorts, and then instead of the price stopping there, it could end up going to here, because it forces the short sellers to buy. As you short the market and you close out your shorts, it creates buying pressure. Same thing for longs. If you are closing out longs, it creates selling pressure. So a long squeeze, same thing to the downside. And then in the end of all of this, you're going to realize money and trading, it is all just a video game. All of it. Florida passed Bitcoin Reserve, but Wyoming faded. That's too bad. It's really too bad. Super cycle, let's fucking go, right? Nah, should be good. It's testing all-time high. And lost volume after the big pump. Perfect storm. Stop loss just above all-time high. So no risk, really. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. But remember, we're getting weekend price action. Volume falls off all the time on weekend price action. So if there's any type of whale that wants to come in and capitalize on it, that means there's not very much volume to sell off their buying. So they would have to get spooked and close the trade versus letting it keep running up higher. It doesn't matter. The fact of the matter is, they're selling at losses. So if they're selling at a loss, it creates buying pressure. If you're shorting the market and let's say you're down 20%, you get spooked out, well, whatever amount you just lost is now buying pressure. That's my fear of shorting, having to buy. Can you explain that phenomenon? That's in stocks. That's if you're using futures, because you're borrowing against margin. So then you'd have to pay back the margin. Perpetuals, you never have to worry about that. Perpetuals, it would just lower your account. So let's just say you got fully liquidated with a 10x and you had $100 on the leverage trade. You would end up with $10. 1/10 the amount you had. So it covers it. Can I show me what the closest resistance for ADA is? Yeah. You're sitting on top of support. So I don't know if you want resistance or the fact that you're going to be going up. 1 hour says you're going up. Deal with it. Oh, you're talking about the next one after this because it's going up? Shit. I don't even have that level marked. Dang. It's a pocket. Nice little pocket up there. $5, $9. Nice little pocket. That's all it is. Okay, cool. Yeah. Long time. How are you? Yo, what's up, Ziff? How you doing? Welcome back. See there? Market gets a little bullish. Guys who left me in the abyss, they come back. Oh. Very nice. No problem. So if you have 5K in the account, but your trade is $100 with 10x, it takes $90 and doesn't touch the overall account. Now that's if you put it in isolated. If you decide to put it in cross, it'll start drawing into that 5K to cover whatever you're losing. So that's how some people lose their whole account. I'd never suggest putting cross. So what do I mean by that? I mean, every time I get into a trade, right here, when you click on the leverage, you have the option of cross or isolated. I always choose isolated because whatever I'm trading, I want it to just be isolated. That's it. I don't want it to touch any other account. I just want it to be isolated. That's it. That's all. Hey, cool thing, guys. That $2 is now $9. Almost. But we're up 31% on the 50x trade for Solana. We're doing good. I was in Japan for 40 days. I promise I don't just tune in on good days. All right, Zip. All right. You can see how it looks, though. You can see. How about GTA 6, boys? I heard it's going to have a crypto market in-game. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. What? Wow. Why the hell would anyone cross? That's nuts. Well, it's because you believe that it's going to go up, and you want to make sure, like, let's say you're in a trade overnight. You just want to make sure that you're not going to get stopped out, so you have a bunch of money on the back end, but then you have weird times where it's like, news broke, China bans crypto, and then you're like, oh my god, my account got liquidated. What the hell? GTA looks sick. It does look sick. It actually looks amazing. Literal amazing. The amount of time that went into building that thing, oh my god. Just in the opening trailers, I was like, they actually programmed in how the beer slushes around in the bottle? Are you fucking kidding me? That's insanity. Ugh. I wanted to know that as well. That's pretty funny. I use cross all the time to make sure my margin is chilling. Yeah, so that's the whole reason. You would leave it in cross if you're just like, I'm good. It's just going down a little bit further than expected. For me, considering I like to use a little higher leverage, I don't like to risk it. Like right now, this moment, for Solana, there's an argument to be had. I should be shorting. What about Oblivion Remastered? I don't play Oblivion, so I don't know. So right now, the argument for Solana is like, oh, cool, we're falling down. If we lose this level right here, first off, I'm going to be a little pissed off, because that's like all my profit. But if we don't, we're chilling. We're chilling. We're doing good. But yeah, Solana right now, this second, there is an option of going short. So let's just say I decided to go short. What I would focus on is what my liquidation price is. So liquidation right now, 168. So as soon as I hit 168, it will start drawing from my other account. Now, with this, if it actually makes this move to the downside, we're going to be looking for Solana to come all the way down to 166. I could be relaxing. I don't really care, because now we're hitting this new level of support down here. And I'd be like, okay, fine. It drew from my other account. We're okay. I don't mind. Whatever. But, noted, I don't trade that way. Like, this is when you wake up, you're like, oh, shit, the market's down? Damn, does it look bullish again? Or what? Like, considering we had a breakout, I'm looking for a formal back test and a rally, so I'm not worried about it. But yeah, so that's usually why you would have cross. Crow with knife. Interesting. Played out good. 20% scalp. Hey, not bad, Sis. Not bad. What about Oblivion Remaster? What I know about that? Yeah, I have no idea about Oblivion. I've never played it, but you know, I hear a lot of people excited about it. That is not. Wait, is it a CWF? No, it's not. CAWC. I'm more of a mental stop loss kind of guy. I don't want it to just wick and stop me out. Oh, I got you. Randomly go up again. I understand. It was the best Elder Scrolls before then Skyrim, in your opinion? Okay, alright. Soul is following Bitcoin the moment. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. What the fuck is Crow with Knife? Is it Caw? Yes, it is. It's Caw. Shit. Alright. Caw! Caw, 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 tookie, tookie, caw, caw. Anybody knows that movie? We're friends. We're friends. All right. Wow, it maintained the uptrend. Good for it. So, still looking for overhead resistance. 2856. Still looking for it. You're breaking a level that was acting as resistance. This is really good for the daily. Really good for morale. Oh, the weekly. Sorry. Daily. You're not even overbought. That's insanity. Huh. No, not that. Not that. Area to stay above. Oh, you're about to test it. So you can see it acted as resistance back here. You're now about to fight against it now. Mortal Kombat. Fight! Anyways. Crow with Knife. Look at this. Getting up to here is the likely move. You're on the way, buddy. You're on the way. So the fact that you do have a measured move so close to overhead resistance, 21% more upside. They do be hunting stop losses, but yeah, they do. They do. Love the mods for Oblivion on your 360. That's pretty funny. Oh man, Solana pooping on the trade. Good thing it was only $7. The whole market's coming down because Bitcoin's doing it. Oh, man. Now we're hoping that the bullish divergence gives us the higher low we're searching for. Let's get rid of this off my chart. I don't want that. But the higher low, that's all we're focused on. So this is, after your bullish divergence, leg 1, we're getting ready for leg 2. Hey, man. Golly. Look at PepsiCo, MSTZ, and Micro. Jesus Christ. So much. Hurt stop losses for real? I thought they was a myth. No, they definitely hunt stop losses. They definitely hunt stop losses. So right now, anybody trying to enter into Solana, what they're aiming for is a 1.48% move to the upside. Noted, it's 1.48 to a possible 2.94%. Because that's leg 1. We're looking for leg 2. That's what we're looking for. Medit. What the fuck? Why are all these different requests coming in? This is wild. We've been live for 4 hours. We're working you tonight. I know. And I've only gotten 1 member. Y'all suck. Anyways. 1 member. Damn. That's shocking. Alrighty. Pep. Doesn't look good. How much longer do we have to tease you? I'll just end stream. So Pepsi, you're about to make your measured move down. I didn't think you'd go past the 1272. Holy shit. 127 coming in hot. Oh, God. Oh, no. My wife's asleep. I'm not worried about that. Didn't think it would keep going down. Can't even put $5 on my Steam account. My card is acting up. Oh, that's terrible. It's terrible. My wife just came in, shaking for me. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. What? Shaking for you? That's wild. Let's go into the weekly. I mean, you're at a level. You're at a level. So right now for PepsiCo, you don't really want to see it go too much lower. You really don't want to see it go too much lower for PepsiCo. This is kind of like, oh shit, if we lose this level, we're in the worst downtrend of our lives. I'll fix it later. Fuck it. All right. Yeah, this level here, kind of important. There we go. So you're coming down, touching it. I think you're about to catch a lot of bids off this thing. And I mean like a lot of bids. Maybe you get as low as 123. I think it's time for a retracement. I really do. I'd be looking for a retrace off this. So maybe you come back up to 148. That's what I'd be looking for. Look good. No one is shaking for you. Stop. That's wild. Pole dancing. Weird. Appreciate all you do, Porky. I appreciate you, Eleni. Appreciate you. Porky does one look and put money in or wait for retrace. Oh, you're talking about one harmony. I don't know. We'll check it out. Check it out. What, Coca-Cola and profit? Nice. Nice. We can check out one. Why not? Let's go check out one. One harmony. I mean, good area to try and take profit, but understand you're still supposed to get up into this zone here. 1699, 1795 is your target. I wouldn't take profit too early. Wouldn't take profit. You create 29 years of merit. 29 years. That's a long time. 29 years. Long time. I've been married for a little over 3, working on 4 years. And but we've been together 14 years, working on 15 years. So me and the wife been together for a while. Yeah, one, I wouldn't take profits yet. I would look for this zone right here to pose as a lot of resistance. So 1795 would be my level. Or Jit, the only crypto streamer I watch, been here for months now. Well, Jin, I'm glad. That is nice. That is nice to hear. I watch a number of other streamers, whether it be for trading, stocks, crypto, or military stories. I watch a lot of military stories. Fat Electrician, baby. I like his content a lot. It's kind of bad. I really like his content. It's crazy. I also watch Habitual Line Crosser. He's good. He's funny, especially on TikTok. Son's a senior in college. Med school. Damn, you need to make some money, brother. Hold up. How old are you? What the hell? That's crazy. That's crazy. That was like when Milk was in the streams, and he mentioned he was like up there in the age. I think he mentioned he was like his 60s, something like that. Honestly, all my family members that are in their 60s, they are really, really bad at any electronics. They're really bad at it. Huge history buff, military, nice. I take it you watch Fat Electrician also then. I take it you do. He has some really good videos. He makes history fun. MSTZ. Don't know what MSTZ is. What the fuck? T-Rex 2X MicroStrat Daily. What is this? Oh man, this thing's been dying. I take it this is the shorting of MicroStrategy. There's no hope here. I don't know. Well, I don't know what to tell you. It's just dying. This is a sign. Don't short MicroStrategy. A woman left me last year after 13 years and 2 kids and a home. Was hard. I was in a bad place until recently. I was hurt. Appreciate and don't take for granted to lose your family. Worst thing ever. Yeah, that sounds tough. That sounds really tough. Kind of a shame. Information technology for 40 years plus. That's wild. That is wild. XRP just keeps making higher highs. Shut up, Rich. Shut your mouth, Rich. Gosh. Yeah, this thing's just falling into the abyss. There's no TA on it because it's a leveraged ETF. But the higher it goes, higher MicroStrategy goes, the more this thing's just going to keep dying. I don't think you're going to hit 0, but who knows? Have I looked at TARS AI? No, I have not. I have not. I don't even. Oh, wait. Maybe I have. I think it's been requested. Hold on. TARS AI. XRP to 58 cents. See, Jin knows. Jin's on the inside. Not even Donald Trump likes it. He feels bamboozled, which, you know what? He was. He should never have posted about that. Fast trades. You also wanted something else. I can't figure it out. Oh, and MicroStrategy? You wanted me to look at the leverage MicroStrategy and then MicroStrategy? Are we fucking serious? Ship breaking out. I did not call for the downside on anything tonight, and I feel good about it. I feel really good about it. So we've looked at MicroStrategy multiple times, and multiple times I've mentioned 96% upside, getting you to 464, likely to happen, and then also 811 is our target for MicroStrategy. Give it some time. It'll do it. It'll do it. 811. I told you to fade XRP, JD. I fade XRP every day. I don't buy it. I am 4 years, and I don't care how many months sober of XRP. I feel really good, guys. I feel really good. XRP is the banking crypto. No, XRP's stupid. Yeah, Gamer Brains, what's up? Be nice, XRP. From now, no, fuck XRP. XRP can go sit on a fire hydrant. Fuck XRP. I will go XLM all day over XRP. No. Unlock for 480 purple balls. Nice. Nice. I don't even remember what you can request in that thing. Holy shit. I should probably check on that. Make sure you can't get me do some weird shit. Okay, it's pretty basic. Good. I remember before, golly, on my Twitch streams, there was ways to get me to fucking drink. It was bad. Now, y'all want me to start drinking some whiskey? It's gonna cost you $100 donos and above. I will take a shot. It's gonna be the most expensive shot. I don't expect you to make me drink. Criminal walls for watching. Unlock the pig. Exactly. You unlock it. Stellar 2. I'm in PROF. Nice. Let's get back to the beautiful Solana trade. because it's beautiful, it's great, it's moving. 5-minute time frame. Look at that bounce. It's like we saw it coming. Holy shit. Got a ton of XRP at 40 cents. Sold it all at 320 and never looked back. Smart move, Jen. Smart move. Because you probably held that thing for like 4 years. Smart move, man. I'm subscribing tomorrow. Gotta get with the cool guys. Hey, man. I don't force anyone to subscribe, become members, none of that. I appreciate those who support the channel. I do my best out here to try and bring you as much profits as possible. And if I'm incapable after your first month of being a member of making you at least $5, what the membership fee is, I personally don't understand why you even watch. Honestly, if I can't make you $5, we're having a bad time. We're struggling, guys. We're struggling. Like, it's real bad. Yelled for a year? Not bad. Oh, God, that's so bad. So, 1 year? Jesus Christ. Recovered and bounced at one? Yeah. I mean, I'm not worried about it. It's still being bullish out here. I'm not worried. Around in an hour, I'll get worried about a retracement. But before the 4-hour candle, I ain't worried. I am not worried. Not at all. But yeah, it's like it was written in prophecy, a 50% retrace. Oh my god. Head toward 104. Yeah. Yeah. It's the bots. The bots are doing it. The bots are pushing it. Oh my god, we recovered. We're doing it. I'm feeling skinny, Tony. Feeling skinny. We've been live for so long on this trade, I swear. Oh my god. I do predict there will be a buyback for XRP in the future. You heard it here first. Jin said it. Jin said it. I'm going to forget about it, but Jin said it. Everyone else remember that. 5 minute. We hit 104. Let's go. We hit it. Let's check out the trades real quick. So, Aave, we're currently up $1,100, so that's kind of nice. We're up $2 on the Sol trade. That's the one we care about. The Solana trade. We're up $2. On Grass, we're still up 15%. On the 10x trade, so not nearly as much leverage, but hey, we're doing well. We're doing well. Hanging in there, up $160. It's not bad. It's not bad. Not too shabby. I want this Aave trade to actually fill within the 4-hour candle. I really want this thing to fill. All Sol coins follow Bitcoin. Do they really? Dude, March of 2024, you bought 1,200 of Shin. You got it at that low price. It pumped to that low price, $7,000, and it dumped. You closed 2,500 on Robinhood. No leverage or margin whatsoever. That's a great hold. That's a good buy and hold. Sucks you didn't take it at the top, but hey, it was a good buy and hold. It's great. Can you just get there, Aave? Come on, brother. Just get there. Started to think 50 likes is a pipe dream. It is. We lost our viewership. It's done. People just aren't entertained. They're not entertained by making money. It's terrible. So terrible. What if I change the format? What if we get into the stream, we open a trade, and then I take all the requests, and then we can just focus on the trade after the request. Do you guys think that would be a better format? I think that might be a better format. BTC just took out that big short candle. Beautiful. 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 W? Think it's good? Okay. Alright. What's my live schedule? I go live literally every single day at around the same time, between 7 and 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Sometimes it'll be a little earlier, like 6:30, but not very often. Not very often. If you're in the Discord, you get notified every time I post a video, every time I go live, every time I post a TikTok. So there's that. All right, on the Aave trade, we're now up 1,300. We're up 1,300. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. New format for the win. Okay, I got you. Send you money and you flip it for a percentage. So if you join copy trading, this is a great way for me to do that. So with copy trading here on Buy DeFi, you can actually join in, fund your account, and you can follow Porky F65, and in this way, you get to profit from all of my trades. You also lose with me, so there you go. There's a split of 10% goes to me and 90% goes to you while I'm doing all the effort. Great way for you to have an opportunity at making passive income. Join Buy DeFi today for your daily gains. Solana, we're up 40%. Aave's doing good. We're up 36%, up $1,400. We're doing pretty good. Pretty darn good. Does it open and close on its own? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Because it's copying me. BRC just hit one. What is BRC? To the moon! Yeah, the corn is running. The corn has hit profit-taking level. Now we gotta see, are we gonna clear a high? Are we going to the next level? Are we hitting overhead resistance? What are we gonna do next? I wish somebody at the beginning of stream would have mentioned this move could have happened. Golly. If only there was a streamer out there covering it. Damn it. Fuck. Oh, man. I just need grass to stop dying. That'd be great. Grass, can we get another leg up? Can you just hold support and just run? Just run your little heart out. At least the 12%. That would be great. Because you know what? I would love to wake up in the morning and look back and be like, wow, we got 2K yesterday. What a good day. You know, that would be nice. But instead, we're looking at like, oh, 148 bucks. Damn it. Damn it. Noted, if I wake up and this thing takes off and it's hitting overhead resistance, oh my god. Because it'll be 8K. And I'll be like, damn, that was one hell of a trade. That's why I asked about that $400. Well, yeah. Can we get BTC pullback Monday? Anything's possible, man. Lately, Wall Street has not done pullbacks on Mondays. Lately, the pullbacks have been coming on Tuesdays. So I would not expect the pullback on Monday. Expect it on Tuesday. But you know what? Protect yourselves. Just pay attention to the charts. Just pay attention. I think BTC is just going to chop around, honestly. I don't think before the weekly candle close, we need to worry about a real pullback just yet. I think it's going to end the week pretty strong. I think traders are aiming at that 104 level because it is weekly overhead resistance. If we get a weekly candle close above that, we technically have no resistance to the upside. It would make sense they try and make a new weekly high and then pull it back. That's what makes sense in my head, but I'm not a billionaire. I'm not the one pushing the price up. I'm just riding the waves of the billionaires out there. I'm just trying to pick up some of their crumbs. Sometimes their crumbs just look like a full turkey dinner. That's not my problem. It was a great call, Porky. Excellent trade, bro. I'm trying. I'm trying. you know, I am a positive percentage trader. like it's not, I'm not a bad trader. I feel like sometimes you guys think like, ugh, we'll never make money here. It's not the goal of the stream. I want you all to make money. VSG? Fuck. VSG? VSG. There's no volume here. Never been here. Why am I checking this? This looks like dog shit. The fuck? What is this? All we do is go down. Down, down, down. No support. Oh no. Oh my god. You had so many opportunities to not suck. What are we doing? Check the daily. I mean, sure, you got bullish divergence. There's no higher low yet. I don't know what to tell you. I guess you're 4 hours trying to put in a higher low right now. So if this is the lows, you're going to be looking for 65 to possible 106% upside. Maybe. It was meant to be a fixed token to Ethereum gas fees. It's done bad. It's done really bad. At 300 is sitting off risk right now, waiting on BTC pullback. That ain't going below 90k. That's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. Remember, there's opportunities every single day in the market. Every single day. So you should never have FOMO. Realistically, you should never have FOMO. There's opportunities every single day. That's how you can take your emotion out of the trades. If you're at a number you think is good, get out of the trade. It's fine. Make that daily profit. You're good. If you made $300 on the day and you're chilling, fuck it. Go get an ice cream cone. Go take a nap. Go do whatever it is you want. Live your life. It's okay. $300 a day is still $9,000 a month. You're completely on pace for nearly $100,000 a year at $300 a day. You're perfectly fine. So chill, relax, enjoy the gains. Until you start leveling up, you get more confident in your trades, you start feeling it. Take what you're comfortable with. Enjoy the gains. After a while, you'll be like, we could do better. We could make this better. And then do that. Just go for more. That's why I brought up this right here. The goal I currently have. I'm like, you know what? $3,900 a day. This is possible. Like 5 days a week, I have to average nearly $4,000 a day. This is possible. I want to try and do it. I want to try and do it for 1 month. I want to see how it goes. If I can pull this off, worst case scenario, I'm going to have to buy a lot of shit and take out a lot of debt because I ain't paying those taxes. There ain't no way. But you know what? It seems like a feasible goal. I remember when I first started trading, I was like, if I can just get $50 a day, $50 a day. It was hard to get there. It was really hard to get there. I didn't have the confidence. I didn't have any of that, but I was like, you know what? Eventually I did it. I was like, oh. And by the time I did it, I didn't even think about it. Like, it just kind of happened because I stopped thinking about the number and I thought more about the trade. If the trade setup is there, we're good. I'm not worried about the number anymore. But now I'm at that point. I'm like, you know what? $4,000. This could work. I'm going for it. This will be great. Much easier when the market's going up. It is much easier when the market's going up. But yeah, it gets real tough when it's sideways. So it's like, oh, market's moving right now. We take full advantage. Full advantage. We get greedy as fuck. But as soon as we see it chopping sideways, oh, pump the brakes. Change the strategy. We're waiting for a breakout of this sideways nonsense. we stopped looking for these 1618s. We start looking at these 1272s. We're just grabbing the profit, grabbing the profit, grabbing the profit. But that's about it. Pengu to $1. I mean, I don't know. I don't know, man. Anything's possible. Anything's possible. Yeah, you see Cubic over here. Just right here, defying all odds, breaking out. Oh my god. Cubic doing it. Look at it on the 1 hour. It's doing it. It's doing it, Larry. It's freaking doing it. This thing has a ton of upside. 30%. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Building another floor? Maybe. Because also, it could just turn into a sell-off. And then it's like, ugh, gross. Why? Bitcoin, stop it. Stop. Go up. Go that way. Bastard. Okay, Abe has no reason not to sell me off. Fucking move. What are we doing? Oh my gosh. I mean, it's probably going to 245, so it has no reason not to sell me off. You bastard. Made it for hours? I know. I charted that before stream even started. I saw it. I was like, oh, Bitcoin's gonna go up. Sweet. That was all I said. Oh, sweet. Let's see it, Bitcoin. Okay, this is a problem. This is a problem. This is a double top. That's a problem. We're closing out of Solana. I don't like that. Is it probably going to go up more? Yes. Yeah, it probably is. Do I want to sit in here for that? No. No, I don't. So, that's a problem. I don't like that. Let's see what it looks like on the 15-minute. Let's see if it really... Or 7-minute. See if it really scares me out. It's not that bad on the 7. We're still above the 200. Fuck. 15? 15 looks immaculate. Oh my goodness. But you got to reset your 15 stochastic too. This is a problem. This right here is a problem. It was what causes bigger pullbacks on the weekend. This stupid nonsense. Remember what happened last time you were high? You came all the way down here. Yeah, but it needs to break it. It's not. On the 5-minute, you just double topped. The fact that you double topped, you're finding more resistance? I'm not a fan. You also have hidden bearish divergence. I'm good. I'm good. We're gonna take profit on Solana. We're gonna get out of there. $2 profit on a $7 trade. We're fine. We're fine. So this account now is at $9. We're okay with that. We're okay. Now, checking out Aave. Aave better not be looking the same. Double tops. I don't like double tops. I really don't. Especially at a level of resistance. That is not good. That is not a good look. Could it keep going? Sure. I don't care. This looks better. Bearish divergence, I'm okay with. It's not a double top. It's not a lower high. It's none of those. Now, I want you to look at the difference here. High, higher high, higher high. Now, looking at Solana. You came down, made a high, higher high. You fell a lot. Made a high that is lower. You currently have this formed, and it is real. Looking at this, here is from your previous high, your relative strength compared to now. That is hidden bearish divergence. This gets me the fuck out. This, I don't like. That's a no-no. We don't stay in those trades. That's bad. This could now roll over because of this. So, if there are shorts building up, noted, they could get squeezed out. I would not personally short, but I would be looking for entries to the downside. I'd be looking for this. A 3% drop. That's what I'd be looking for. So I'm out of there like swimwear. I do not care. I'm out. But, you know, everybody's going to be like, but on the 5 minute, you had this low and it's a higher low, so it doesn't matter. It matters to me. It matters to me. So that's why I'm out of that trade. I don't like that. It's bad. And could it go up that 9%? Sure. Could I have an opportunity at it in the morning? Of course. I can just wait for the morning. So we're going to capitalize from $7 to $2. $2 profit on a $7 trade. I like it. I like it a lot. Now we still have this Aave trade open. We're up 1,200. We're still down from the highs, but we are up 1,200. So essentially, that whoever that guy I'm competing with right now, he's going to be pissed when I take profits. He's going to be pissed, and I love it. All my copy traders, they're going to be fine, but I don't know how much they're leveraging in there. I actually have no idea what you do in the copy trades. I don't know if you're only using $100. I don't know if you're using 1,000, but I have no idea. All I know is I'm focused on my stats. That's all I care about. My stats. So anybody joining me on the copy trades, you're just dealing with my entire ego of I want to win. They brought this like competitive aspect to it, and I'm like, oh shit, I really want to win. Oh no. It's all bad. Checking out our grass trade, we're still broken out, finding a lot of support. This is good. I don't like the stochastic. I don't like that. I do like a breakout though. The breakout has me loving it. It's like McDonald's. Back when I cared about McDonald's, I fucking hate McDonald's now. But I'm loving this. This is good. If we at least get up here, I'm chilling. I'm chilling. I'm going down on the. It's going down on the 15. Change of structure. Not even a change of structure. The structure's there. Structure's there. You're still in an uptrend. I just think you could test, and note it, it's not really a crazy back test. It's just trading down to this level here. You have this whole other box on a higher time frame that most people probably aren't paying attention to in the low time frames. So it's like this level of support right here and this entire box here. You'd be coming down to the heart line. Great buying opportunity. Great buying opportunity right at this heart line. But my stop loss is up here. We're locking in profits. I'm not worried at all about this little bit of downside. Not at all. Actually, let's bring this back. I'm going to leave that up there. We're going to get rid of this. I'm not too worried about that. Get rid of this. And we're getting rid of this. Because now, if we do get this pullback here, and we hold it, this now becomes a thing. Because that's your 50% retrace coinciding with your 1618. Now you have the opportunity at 187. This looks good. Smoke sesh soon. I don't smoke. I don't smoke anything. That will not happen for me, sir. Son of a bitch. Why are you topping out? The 15-minute is not our friend right now. We're finding crazy resistance at former resistance. Oh boy. Oh boy. I guess we're getting out of Aave. I don't want to be a part of a pullback. I really don't. So we were expecting this to get all the way up here to 1618. Looks like the 1272 was almost touched. Looks like there is a good reason to get out of this trade as well. There is a good reason. 15-minute. That 15-minute. And your 1 hour's kind of saying the same thing. Wake and bake time. Oh boy. You're wild. So we're going to get out of Aave. So we're going to lock in 1,300. Nope. 1,000. Son of a bitch. But we're locking in $1,000 in profit. We're there. We did it. We're okay. We're okay. We took our profits. We took our trades. Let's check out grass now. See if it's getting ready to pull back a bit. Grass has me worried. I'm not going to lie, but I do like the higher high. I really do. And the canceling out of bearish divergence is beautiful. But if Bitcoin's going to make a little oopsie doopsie, this one's probably going to make an oopsie doopsie too. Probably. I would be focused on the 4 hour. See, this is where I just get a little worried. You live in Cali, and no trees for you. Good choice. Yeah, no, I just don't like it. Bags, nice job. Thanks, Rich. I appreciate that. Thanks, Rich. I figure maybe if I live trade more often, you guys can start seeing like what kind of daily profits you can actually get in the short period of time of me being live. We've been live for 4.5 hours. And you literally just watch me bank $1,000. Well, I guess slightly more if I take profit on this. $1,189. I might take this profit. I just might. And that, yeah, I'm gonna take profit on it. I'm just gonna close out everything because I will be getting ready to go to bed soon, and I don't want to be in trades or thinking about trades while I'm sleeping. So let's get out of this one. $193. Not too bad. Not too bad. So on this one, we put in 1,100. We gained 193. Pretty close to $200 profit here. Pretty close. And then the 1,022 that we got on this previous trade. Transaction history, copy trade, cash. It doesn't tell me the difference. Oh, that's annoying. That's annoying. But yeah, so we got pretty close to 2,200. That's not bad. On the day, considering I also had an $800 trade earlier, we hit 3K. Son of a bitch. I need another 1,000? Oh my god, this is going to be hard. This is going to be really hard. Damn, I need another grand. So we're just going to use more capital. We're just going to use more capital, I guess. Golly, tomorrow's another day. It's another day. We're going to fucking do this. I'm just getting primed up. Do it. Is your plan when you retire next year? Nice. I take that job every day. Right. Put the stop up real tight. Never mind. No, I just close it. I'm not even worried about it. I'm just closing it. We're going to find good entries tomorrow. So I mentioned earlier to stay in overnight. You could put a low entry, low level trade on Cubic or Alio. Both Alio, Cubic, they're good. So if you're worried about like, oh, what, I want to make some more gains, you put a 5x on this thing. You're looking for Cubic to run up 27%. You can go to sleep, wake up, and be like, oh shit, we got gains. Or maybe it's just sitting down here close to your stop loss. It's no real big deal. Cubic, you have to account for a 9% drop. So I personally would be putting the stop loss down here at like 12951, a 5x long. You wake up, maybe you're up 150%. Just maybe. So it's things like that you could do where you're like, oh wow, this is great. Yeah, look at this. The market wasn't as bearish as I thought. Grass is moving up again. Ave's trying to not suck. Sol, let's face it, it's coming down. It's coming down, but it's trying not to suck. You know, it's doing its thing, trying to hold support, trying to make a higher low. It makes sense, but that double top got me out of there. Got me out of there. Look at Alio again, please. Oh, goodness. All right. Alio. 5 minute even looks good. 4 hour. This is what I see out of Alio. Give me money. Give me money. That's pretty funny. Sleep is for the weak. Nah. Mood Dag, please. Why? That's the second time somebody wanted to see Mood Dag. You're just like Rich. You're trying to create friggin' depression. It's terrible. The shorts. That's funny. So Moodeg, you can't even realistically short this because you're hitting a resistance and you're just staying there. Your golden retrace is all the way up here. So it's like, what do we do? Nothing. It doesn't exist to you. This does not matter at all. It's a straight line up. There's no pullback. There's nothing. This does not matter. Could it keep going? Yeah. Yeah, it could. You could go up another 115%. Are you going to bank on that? Probably not a great idea. Probably not. You're going to do whatever it is you feel is right, though. Because I'm never going to give you financial advice. But this, especially on the 4 hour, super overbought. I wouldn't touch it. I want people to be happy and see big games and hit the like button. What? That doesn't make sense. That's not their gains. That's why I liked showing people things that are in the abyss. Like GFI when it was in the abyss. When it was in the abyss and hardly anyone was asking for it, and me and Jim are sitting there like gushing for it, now look at it. Reaccumulation, ready to run up further. GFI, baby. We were staring at this thing all the way into the abyss. Anyone who decided around 46 cents, you know what? This looks like a good opportunity. They're pretty fucking happy right now. They got gains. Casper. CSPR. I remember when I made the video back here. Anybody who wrote that up, they were happy. They got some gains. Anybody who was asking for it over here, they're happy too. We are the best looking coins of the night. What are the best looking coins of the night? I've said it a few times. Cubic and Alio. They are the best lookers of the night. I mean, Sui has an argument too, but that's because Sui's on steroids. Like, we need to drug test Sui yesterday. See y'all tomorrow. It's 3:30 a.m. That's crazy. Yeah, it's 12:30 here. But Abe's trying to go up again. Oh yeah, that 4 hour candle closes in 30 minutes. I probably should have left these open. It's probably gonna hit. I'm gonna be like, ah, so close. But it's fine. Look at it try and be great. If this was lower, I would feel more confident. But I don't. Stay on top, Porky. A lot of F's. We got F's in chat? Damn. Damn. It's crazy. It's crazy. When you asked for, and it was 23% because you saw it on the trending. Didn't click on it. Oh, okay. I got you. Raul Paul is the name. Is the man. He put me on Sui. Nice. Nice. Yeah, Sui's on steroids. Sui looks phenomenal. Just absolutely phenomenal. Just an uptrend. It's like, we're going for $5. Sui's one of those weird ones. You can wake up and it'll be at $5. It's like, it's really weird that it can do that. But $5. As long as you stay above this little zone here, stay above 377, your next target's literally $5. Like, $4.99 is the target. It's kind of insane. Alright guys, I'm gonna get out of here. It's been 4 hours and 43 minutes. This stream's been long enough. I do appreciate you guys for coming in. If you haven't done so, hit the like button, maybe subscribe to the channel. Also, join the Discord. It's absolutely free. We post trade setups. There's sometimes memes in there. There's a lot of discussions I noticed today. Yeah, but anyways, do all that stuff. I'm gonna be back tomorrow. Deuces everybody. I appreciate each and every one of you. Take it easy. And keep those stop losses tight. Catch you later. Oh, having suing me. What in the world are we talking about? That is wild. No problem, Charles. No problem.